Yo, Falmir, good morning, dude. Apologies for the black screen. I forgot to load the correct save files here. Oopsies. Just a second. What's up, Zuso? There we go. Now we should have the correct save files. What's up, Overlord? Happy Monday, everybody. Rare Monday stream today. That's my native friend. He's a Canadian native. He's a streamer too. You should give him a follow. LX, the letters LX_Michael. What's up, Analyze? Yeah, he was a big Dark Souls 3 PvPer, and so I'm trying to teach him Elden Ring PvP. So we were just dueling yesterday, and I didn't have, I went through like 7 builds, so then you caught me when I was on my Centurion. He streams really late night, actually. Your stream schedule's all over the fucking place, man. Yeah, we were doing meme fights on cosplay builds yesterday, guys, and Seamless. We were just like dueling, and our builds were like terrible, like really bad. Like he had a light roll Native American build that has like no armor. It has the Swift Script Spear. How do you pronounce that? That's a great question. It's probably something a lot of coddle at the end, Poochie. I'm not sure. I have no idea how to pronounce that. Nah, dude, you were like one of the only nice invaders. We had multiple sweaties show up. I actually recognize one of them from their Twitch chat name. They identify the same in game as their Twitch chat name. I'm not gonna say who it was. This guy was so bad. He came in with like full prelates armor, and he had Starfist Endure, and he couldn't beat 2 cosplays at 150. I was a level 100. He ran into the map and started golem arrowing us. We just separated from the world. We're not bad players, but we had like the most farthest from meta builds possible. And we had multiple invaders that were terrible and sweaty, like really bad and sweaty. And they couldn't beat 2 cosplay builds, and they ran off into the map. One of them was spamming sleep arrows with the bone bow. It was annoying. Was fucking really crazy. So yeah, you were one of the few invaders that didn't run off into the map and shoot us with bows. The Eternal, thank you very much for the 3-year sub. Oh, 56. 3 consecutive years and 56 total. Thank you so much. My alert popped it up in a weird way. Yeah, let me get up to Google Translate and let's see how it's pronounced, eh? If Google can do it right. Isn't this a feature of Google? How do I get this to work? I don't need a Copilot answer. Isn't there like a built-in function on Google to pronounce things, guys? Oh, wait. No. I'll go to Google Translate. Okay. Eagle or Jaguar? I'm not sure. I mean, Eagle might be better. Thank you, Falmir.
Cuāuhocēlōtl.
Cuāuhocēlōtl?
Cuāuhocēlōtl.
Wait, that's French.
Cuāuhocēlōtl.
Cuāuhocēlōtl. Let's see in Spanish.
Cuāuhocēlōtl.
Cuāuhocēlōtl. Okay, Cuāuhocēlōtl. Okay, we're cooking. What weapons are we gonna use? I don't know. It looked like there was a lot of stuff. I looked. Is it really Genova? That's fucking cool. That's very fucking cool. Houdini, what's up, man? What's up? Ocelot. I mean, I think the words are related, right? Isn't an ocelot a bird or something? Cuāuhocēlōtl. It's a big cat. Ah, okay. Montezuma's Revenge. So I was kind of thinking for the sword, which I should really pull this up on Google so I can pronounce these words a little bit, or at least attempt to try to read them. They have a really unique sword, and I'm kind of thinking the Heffen Steeple is maybe the closest we can get. Or the Sword of Milo is not horribly far. The Cuāuhocēlōtl. A wooden club with obsidian blades embedded along the edges. It looked so cool, man. It looks so cool. Lizard Imp Sword. No, I don't think that's similar to what they used. So, I mean, we'll probably go Vagabond, be safe. The Geo, welcome in, man. Thank you for the kind words. The Golden Epitaph. The Aztec Death Whistle. That shit is scary. We're just gonna give it placeholder name. Wait, let me see. Oh, it doesn't let me copy paste. Oh, God. I don't think I can do these things on a keyboard. These symbols. I'm about to steal Genova's name. Damn, I can't do those fancy symbols though, guys. At least I don't think so. I missed a letter. Damn it. These words are hard to type. Okay, there's just enough characters. O-C-E. Okay. Apparently that's a real name. The Cuāuhocēlōtl was fucking scary. It looks so cool, man. So cool. I think we can use the curved club for a bit, though. Is there a small curved club or only the big curved club? Because the small curved club probably works pretty well for this. They had some very funky, different looking weapons. You can do them with Alt plus the number on numpad. Really? Oh, God. I got some serious Googling to figure out. We'll try to save that for later, probably. Oh, I should at least change my character's fucking sliders a little bit. Fuck. I didn't think about that. What's up, everybody? And Ghost, welcome in. Troll deer. Yeah, I don't know what dagger is gonna look the most realistic for us. Shit, I have my HUD off. Ugh. from YouTube editing, which I did. Bloodstained is the most wild? Well, there's a lot of very wild daggers. Aw, oh, come on. Rip, dude, rip. I blame you, Mr. Lazy Boy, okay? Yeah, too bad there's not a stone knife that's like jagged. Oh, what about the crystal knife, actually? You noticed that, Strack, eh? Yeah, that's like a template for my new YouTube video that I can perfect on. You know, that was the first time I decided to go with that kind of template. So, if you guys have any constructive criticism about the YouTube video, fucking put it in the comments. But I think I found a niche. I just have to get good at making YouTube videos. So, kind of fun. I think there's promise there. One of the criticisms I had of myself, though, is that next time I do build showcase, I'm gonna have them max upgrades, because the Rat Again fight was a little longer than I would have liked. Because I was doing like plus 18 weapons, so I could have shaved, you know, probably like 30 seconds or something off that. What's up, Gandalf, man? How you doing? Maybe the crystal dagger. Something important on this build is it has to be very colorful. I'm using a program called... I have to look. I can't find it. Filmora, I think, maybe? Is what I'm using. Think. It's cheap. So that's why I scooped it. It's like $10 or something. Mondays at Black, excited for some Aztec shit. Same here, man. Same here. Well, if we're going for the Heffen Steeple, which is maybe the most similar to the Muequatl, the sword, then we can go int, a little bit of int on it. Because the crystal dagger does look very ceremonial, and the Aztecs were really big on using like precious stones and shit. What's up, storyteller? So, I think the crystal dagger makes sense. As far as using a fancy stone, it could be like, I don't know, jade is geographically correct, but you know, something like that, or lapis lazuli or something. Weekend was fun, man. It was very relaxing, chill. Did Korean barbecue. Oh my god, it's so fun. Strength in might be the play here. If we are going for the steeple. I think it's probably the most similar looking. Oh, the celebrant stuff isn't a bad idea. You know, one of their spears almost looked like the spiked spear, too. Oh yeah, the sickle. That's actually a really good idea for a ceremonial dagger. We'll have to consult the Google images. I'm not sure if that's gonna line up more. The fashion's gonna be really hard. I don't know what we're gonna do. We need to be colorful. I mean, we got the golden bird helmet, right? And it's safe to say if they did possess a golden bird helmet, they would definitely use one. The golden eagle helmet, right? They definitely would. You'd have to be really rich, like, you know, a king or something like that, or a leader, but I think the golden bird had, if we went for the eagle warrior route, I was kind of thinking about maybe some of Jerry's armor and some of the Gravebird armor might work and combined together, because bird feathers are very important if we're going eagle warrior, because it's cool. They had a jaguar warrior and an eagle warrior. which is awesome. So, I mean, I just don't know which one's easier to do. Yeah, but the problem with the Gravebird is it's not colorful, though. So I'm trying to see, maybe we can mix some Gravebird. Or maybe even like the Raptor armor. Isn't that... Does the Raptor armor have feathers on it? Yeah, they really liked gold. So I think the golden bird helmet is perfect for helmet if we can make an eagle fashion work, which is a big if right now. But I don't know what panther or jaguar. I mean, the closest you could do would be like blades or, you know, the bear helmet or something like that. And that seems kind of a stretch. So I think we'll probably go for eagle armor. Yeah, and there's no cat hood, exactly the problem. There actually is a bird head. Divine Beast helmet. Oh, and there's an imp cat helmet. Oh shit. Well, maybe we have to figure out which fashion works better then. Because if we can't get bird feathers to look good, we basically have to go for the jaguar. And that's actually not a bad idea, guys. The imp helmet is a solid idea for that. What's up, Jose? We ended up not doing barbecue. We did Korean barbecue. Went to a restaurant, mixed it up. Yeah, the imp helmet could work pretty well. And it's a bit colorful. So is the golden bird head. Have you heard of the divine bird feathers enchant? I have heard of this. I have. We need a weapon, though, that we can use early. Any ideas? If someone's looking at the, on the Googles. I need something that works, like, now. Before we kill some shit. I don't want to kill some shit with a straight sword. It's not very, very canon. And farming the Celebrant Sickle. Pretty hard. Oh, actually, we can pick up the Crystal Dagger. We can use that for the early game. That's gonna be shit. Is it in the Somber Smithing Bell one, or is it in the regular smithing one? The Golden Divine Bird looks Aztec in general, especially the pants. Oh, yeah. So maybe we could do, like, Gravebird chest and then bird pants and helmet. Wasn't there thunder? I want these soldier builds to not do any magic high fantasy stuff. I want them to be like all melee stuff. It was good, Asanti. Thanks for asking. Yeah, we'll do. I'm planning on doing gods next. So gods will be able to do all sorts of magic stuff. I got Jesus in the works, and I actually finished Poseidon yesterday. So Poseidon's back on the menu, which turned out awesome. Poseidon's gonna be real fun. Went level 200 on him. Yeah, is the Crystal Dagger in the regular Bell-Bearing 1 cave, or is it in the Somber Bell-Bearing 1 cave? We could grab that first, and then we'll do some character slider stuff. Cuāuhocēlōtl, I think, Nocturnal. Something close to that. Cuāuhocēlōtl. I think Cuāuhocēlōtl is more Spanish pronunciation. Yeah, let's go grab the Crystal Dagger then. think it's a normal one? Celia Crystal Tunnel? No. It's not Celia, is it? Celia is the Caelid one, right? I don't think it's that one. They used a bone in a lot of their weapons. I've seen a lot of wood. A whole lot of wood is what I was looking at. Well, let's go to a crystal tunnel right away. The curved club is something we have to farm, right? What's up, Fry? Good morning. Is that something we can pick up right away? Because they had a lot of clubs. Cool thing about the Aztec weapons that I learned today was that there were a lot of non-lethal weapons used. And do you know why? Because they were one of the few armies in the world that specialized in taking prisoners so they could sacrifice them, which is fucking dark, man. So they would just beat the shit out of you into submission, or like, you know, make it so that you weren't mobile anymore. And then they would capture you and then fucking sacrifice you. Fuck, dude, that's so brutal. That is so fucking brutal. Dude, thousands and thousands of people sacrificed to the Aztec gods. It's pretty fucking dope lore. So they specialize in a lot of non-lethal weaponry in combat, which is very different, you know? And that's gonna be really hard. You know, you're really handicapping yourself when you're, you know, trying to fight people and going out of your way not to kill them. Because they're trying to kill you, right? That's the part that's crazy. So they're trying to kill you and they're using any lethal method possible. Shooting arrows in your head or whatever, in your neck. But the Aztecs had to really try not to kill people so they could bring back sacrifices. Fucking crazy. Fucking crazy as shit. So that's why a lot of their weapons designed were kind of unique. And they use a lot of clubs. A lot of blunt weapons. So yeah, I was looking at some of the spears. One of them almost looked like the spike spear to me. Whoa. It was like a spear that almost had like a blunt end to it. I'm not sure if there's anything else closer to that. It looked kind of different, but it kind of looked like a spear with a mace on the end of it. Or a mace head. Probably a correct technical term for that. Cudgel? Is that a mace's head? No, I think it's just a different type of weapon. To Odin. But I could get away with the spike spear. I think I could too. Yeah, the spike is the most bluntest looking spear. It's kind of why, at least from what my, you know, Google Images results were today. Doing good, Odin. Feels nice to be streaming after a little weekend break. I don't know if there's an agreed technical term for a long mace. Yeah, because the Seek had one too, actually. Maybe it's called a scepter? Is that the technical term? For a long mace? Scepter? It's like reaching for stars there. The Nox Hammer looking thing, did they? Because, yeah, the Seek also had the kind of Nox Hammer looking thing, but we didn't have enough strength on that build to actually use it efficiently. So if you think that there is a Nox Hammer looking Aztec weapon, we can definitely put that on this build. Because I think we're going strength int. Or strength. I don't actually know right now. It really depends on the Heppen Steeple. Because I think as far as their sword goes, the closest we're going to get is the Sword of Milo or the Heffen Steeple. And they actually used it two-handed, which is cool. That's the first warrior culture that we've represented so far that actually used a two-handed sword. And what's even crazy is there were accounts from the Spanish that the swords was as tall as men when they two-handed them. So, pretty neat. We actually get some hyper armor on this build. Compared to every other build so far. It's all been small weapons. Yeah, I mean, every single culture in the world threw spears just about, Darius. So, yeah, like every single one. Turns out spears were really strong. Who would have thought? Who would have thought spears were so fucking strong? You know, being able to attack from range, pretty fucking good. Google says that the long blunt spears are just in the polearm category and usually grouped in with halberds. But there's no blunt halberd, right? So it would probably come down to spiked spear then. That ladle is a weird weapon. Yeah, is there anything that looks similar to that in Elden Ring? I don't really think so, right? Because they had a lot of throwing weapons, actually, but they were, like, real different. So, I don't think there's anything that Elden Ring represents there. Yeah, it's probably like the scariest army to go up against in the world, though, so far. It's got to be real terrifying to fight a group of people that are going to try to capture you and sacrifice you. You know what I mean? That's got to be real scary going to battle and knowing that. Dude, Surf, thank you very much, man. Like, that's gotta be really psychologically terrifying. Even before the fight starts. You kind of, like, you know, wish you had a cyanide pill or something like that. Because fuck that shit, man. We need a death whistle. I mean, you can figure one out, and I'll figure one out. My wizard, always. All the other native tribes hated him because of it. It would be terrifying, man. Absolutely terrifying. Because, like, you're going to die anyways. It's just very prolonged then, right? Yeah, that's fucked up. That is super fucked up to think about. And, like, your leg's probably broken or your arms or something like that. And I'm pretty sure they're probably not giving you any painkillers while you're waiting to get fucking sacrificed. Sketch as fuck, man. Super sketch. So that's kind of why I went Aztec over Mayan. Just for, like, the crazy dark lore. I don't think they had a lot of great doctors either. Probably not. I wonder if you got sick or, you know, became ill, if they would just sacrifice you. I wonder.
Whereas there is but one I can take you gathering plate.
Or maybe you'd want to be sacrificed. I have no idea, you know? Maybe if you got super sick, you'd want to be sacrificed. I mean, why wouldn't you? I don't think the culture really encouraged a lot of complicated medicine or medical procedures. It was probably a great honor to be sacrificed, eh? Right? If you believed in the religion, you would, yeah. Yeah, the whistle's super scary. I've seen there's this YouTube dude that like hangs around like places that are like abandoned, that like degenerates go and stoners go to like hang out or like just fuck shit up, right? And he hides around and does the death whistle and waits for kids to show up in like abandoned buildings. Real fucking scary. What's up, Pimpin'? Could use the bear helmet to squint a little and think it's a jaguar. I think the imp helmet's actually pretty good. I think if we were going for that route, the cat imp. Good, Pimpin'. How about yours? Weekend was chill. Very chill. It's weird to have 2 days off in a row. Do welcome in, man. I have heard that the Minecraft movie is fun, yeah. I have heard this. It sold really well. The Aztecs would use the death whistle in the middle of the night to keep their enemies awake so they were tired in the morning. Damn, dude. That's fucking brutal. What's up, Orchid? Yeah, that sounds so scary, man. What the fuck? The Great Bad Movie. It seems like they've embraced the memes, which, you know, I think was definitely the correct decision. So they made it like stupid and silly. Kind of like the Sharknado style, but you know, with Minecraft, where it's kind of over the top and dumb, but in a good way. A bunch of Minecraft memes strung together. I mean, Minecraft is a game though it's older too, you know? I don't know if we're in the right cave. I hope we are. Yeah, maybe it's in the next section. It reminds me of the newer Jumanji movies, which I enjoyed. Yeah. They're probably my favorite The Rock movies, which isn't saying much. But probably were. PTSD from that elevator? Yeah, I feel that. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of The Rock, but Jumanji was pretty solid. Doc, Yoko, what's up, guys? Happy Monday. Making a Cuāuhocēlōtl warrior. Yeah, it might be right here. Hopefully it's in the next cave. You love The Rock? I really don't. I'm not a Rock enjoyer. You know he's the highest paid actor? Which sounds... fuck's sake. Well, we got what we came for. What's up, JB? Oh, I hate The Rock. Well, hate's a strong word, but... it usually dissuades me from seeing a movie if it has The Rock in it. Oh, we actually have the perfect starting class for this. Huh. That's not bad. Oh, might as well finish this dungeon and level it up. Oop. Scorpion King was alright, yeah. Your first Rock experience was Fast and Furious? Yeah, apparently The Rock and Vin Diesel have beef. The Rock probably kind of took all the roles that Vin Diesel was interested in. And he fell off pretty hard. That's my guess on where their beef originates. We need some sort of clothing here as a placeholder. I need it. We're gonna beat this cave and we're gonna go at it. My characters. I don't think we should be white. That's for sure. Ah, fuck, dude. I gotta get through this cave somehow. Just gonna run to the boss. Fuck all the little extra stones. Some of those I'm probably gonna die. Ah, it's just right there. Caveman armor? What the fuck is that? I was thinking we could buy the hero set as a placeholder. Or we could go for, well, I don't know. You can't alter the raptor cloak, can you? Because it at least has feathers on it, I think. You know, Orchid, I actually think John Cena's pretty funny. I think he picks less, he doesn't pick serious roles. He picks more comedic ones, where he's kind of typecast. But I think that works for him. Where The Rock picks very serious stuff, kind of. I would much prefer Cena. Oh, by the shaman. It's not a bad idea. Should try to reverse quick step him. Ugh. Close. Did you see they made Bing chilling too? I've never even heard of Bing chilling. What is that? Is it a joke? Am I missing it? Is it going over my head? Gold mask cod piece as a placeholder. Yeah, hopefully we find a fashion that works before that, right? Cena did a Chinese ice cream commercial in nearly fluent Chinese, and it was a huge meme. They did a second commercial. That sounds pretty awesome. Yo, Gator, thank you very much for the 1 year, man. That actually sounds pretty hype. So, I mean, I think this dagger works pretty well, right? Because the Aztec used a lot of obsidian. I know obsidian's black, but I think it's the closest we can get, right? Ah, thanks, Gator. What's up, Chobo? I think this is pretty legit. It's a cut stone, so I mean, that works really well as far as material type. Unfortunately, it sucks. It sucks real bad. And I don't think you can grease it, right? Pretty sure you can't grease it or cast blood flame on it or anything. And it's a regular smithing stone weapon, which is really fucking weird. It's bizarre design choice that you could grease the blood fang, the bloodhound fang, but then not the crystal dagger. Because the crystal dagger is just much worse, right? Suboptimal? Never seen that before. Oh god, this is gonna be fucking cringe. Because I have no idea what we're doing with their face. Oh my god. No facial hair, right? Did they shave? All the crystal weapons seem like missed opportunities. Yeah, they're real bad. And I don't know what kind of hairstyle. I should look real quick. Hairstyle is going to be kind of important. Yeah, it's hard to find because they all wear hats. It looks like short hair. What I'm seeing here. Pretty short or kept in a ponytail even. We're not going to use spells, no. I'll make a short hair for now. Like real dark brown, maybe. Dude, Larry, thank you very much. I mean, that's a start. Right, Chilbo? Right, exactly. I mean, you can find a lot of pictures of them, though, you know? Lots of pictures. Why don't we get the hero's armor so that we're at least not naked? Think that's a pretty good idea. It's not gonna be perfect, but at least it's something right now. Skrillex. Dude, Ganache, happy Monday. I'm glad you got that figured out. It's always very frustrating. Welcome back. Aztecs didn't need no stinky wizardry. No, they didn't, Larian. Thank you very much, dude. Ganache, thank you also. Colossals, the meteoric sword. Well, it's too high fantasy. It does look like obsidian. So, I mean, I see where you're coming from. But there's no way they used a fucking... That thing is way too unrealistic, right? What shield are we using? Some colorful, right? Any ideas? Because actually, one way we could deal with the daggers, we could parry. A colorful wooden shield would slap, I think. We used the blue-white one, though, on our Viking. Any other ones that come to mind? The gargoyle weapons. Well, I don't think a twin blade was a very real weapon. As far as a halberd goes, I kind of doubt it. Well, we're trying to keep it as realistic as literally possible. Because our Sikh warrior is super realistic, so is our Viking. Ganaja, thank you very much. The blue-red shield is metal, though. And the Aztec definitely were known for woodworking. You know what I mean? And obsidian. Stone and woodwork, right? Thank you so much, Ganache. I appreciate that. Not metal shields, though.
Nap star floor.
Oh, God. Sorry for the jump scare. Gold as well. Yeah, precious metals. So, like, the better the soldiers performed, like, if they had performed some sort of feats, they would actually be awarded precious metals, including, like, there was like a lip puck too, so the higher, more prestigious warriors got from my research. You missed the seek? I can show you real quick. I'll show you what we're working with here to give you an idea on the foundation. The Viking I have on YouTube, so that's up there. I did a build showcase of the Viking. But yeah, the seek worked really well. Icon shield. It's very colorful. So yeah, this is our seek. We got the chakram. We got the scimitar. All right. We went with the Erd steel dagger because they had insanely curved daggers and weapons. This guy. The Qatar, obviously. Qatar, very, very true to the Sikh culture. We got claw, fist weapon. Qatar in the pocket, yep. And Durami, which is more martial arts weapon, not necessarily combat weapon, but, you know, we seen an opportunity there, so we took it. So that's some of the creative freedom we've been taking on these builds. Thanks, Trolldeer. Anything turquoise is good for it. Yeah, I think that's why the dagger that we have works real good. So the question about the icon shield is, did they have any larger shields? I'm not sure if they use larger shields. I didn't check, because I guess it also depends what's depicted on the icon shield as far as the actual art goes too, right? Because I don't know what it is on the top of my mind. The Flame Crest shield is black with fire on it. Maybe there's something with the sun. But it has to be wood, right? No, mostly body-sized wooden frames with animal hide covering and lightweight. Yeah, that's what I was saying too, right? I think the icon shield's a bit too large. And the Sun Realm shield does depict a sun, but it's metal. Icon shield is the painting of a tree. Yeah, I think it's too big too, though. I think that's a fair criticism. Oh, the Marge shield is maybe not a bad idea. Spiral horn. You know what? They would adorn their shields with like precious stones if they had them available, right? Like for the art. Does the Shield of the Guilty have that vibe? Because it could, maybe it's like turquoise engraved, something like that. If memory serves correct. Yeah, I think that's what we're going with as far as the Cuāuhocēlōtl. I'm butchering the shit out of it. Yeah, the Heffen Steeple is probably the sword we're going with, I think. Thanks, we're good. Yeah, they turned out real good. Cuāuhocēlōtl, okay. Cuāuhocēlōtl. See if we can't afford chest piece at least. Oh, nice. Not too bad. Because this is pretty colorful. That's a good placeholder. Yeah, the blue-white shield. Is Staff of the Guilty in Weeping? I thought it was Leonia someplace. Where in Weeping is it? We could take a look at that. Yeah, I use the blue-white shield on my Viking, but I guess I could switch the Viking shields if it works better on this build. I also don't think we're going to match blue and white at all, though. Doubt. Yeah, if we're going... So there was a Eagle Warrior and a Jaguar Warrior. So if we're going eagle, we definitely need feathers. Honestly, this would work well for jaguar, though, as far as armor goes. This would not be horrible. All right. It's got fur on it. Yeah, this wouldn't be so bad. Maybe we start as a jaguar warrior and then we check out eagle warrior later so we can at least be closer on brand. That's a thought. Oh, wait, is the cat helmet the int helmet? Because there's actually synergy there in build, too, if we're going Heifen Steeple. Maybe we'll start as a jaguar warrior. I think that's not a bad idea. We could actually, yeah, well, the cat imp helm is probably the best. Probably better than blades, because at least it's, you know, feline. What's the best farm spot for the cat warrior helmet? Anyone got any? It's one of the Limgrave tunnels, isn't it? And I can't remember where I get the Staff of the Guilty, by the way, or the Shield of the Guilty. As far as Weeping Peninsula shields, all I know about is the gilded one. A dungeon in Weeping? Is that the best spot? You think? Is it all the Limgrave imps that drop the cat helmet? Because there's that one that we trolled people in with patches that's like chock full of little imps. It's a really small dungeon. It's like the introduction to imps dungeon, where you just like literally walk forward, there's a trap, and then there's a lever, and you backtrack, take a left-hand turn, and the Fogwells is right there. DLC Rod-on helmet for Jaguar Warrior has feline characteristics, and the helm is the hair reminiscent of feathered headdress. I've never seen it. But if it's like what you're saying, that might be fucking perfect. Treasure room with the demi-human staff is. Thank you. Doesn't the Rod-on helmet have 2 tusks? Yeah, jaguars don't have tusks. I'm not a biologist, but I'm pretty sure they don't. What the fuck is it if it has tusks? I'm confused then. Because, like, Rod-on, like, yeah, well, it doesn't even make sense that it would have tusks for Rod-on, right? It's just decorative. Because then that could still work. It's not like it's a walrus that we're stretching to be a jaguar. It could just be decorative. Oh, fuck. It would have to be Rod-on. Definitely worth a look, though. You know what? There were a lot of wild pigs, yeah. I see that. That's not treasure room. Aha. I hope this looks good. Ah, it's got a person's face on it. It looks like Jesus. I'm definitely using that on my Jesus build. I don't think that works. I didn't realize it had a person's face on it. Oh god. Cuāuhocēlōtl. Amy. Yeah, that's not working for me. Flame Shield is in the crazy town and weeping. I mean, it might work okay, because at least it's colorful. It does look more conquistador than Aztec, yeah, actually. We could try that. Rodon's pants feel Aztec as well. So if we go Eagle Warrior, we can do the Eagle pants. Maybe, I don't know. The claws are a bit much, I feel like. The talons. What? Do Rodon's pants have a lot of fur on them? Because maybe they would work for a Jaguar warrior. Mard, we could try Mard Shield too. We'll try Flame Shield also. I don't know if Flame Shield is the right shape actually. Like, what culture even used a teardrop shaped shield? No. Okay, at least it's a stake there. Cause I don't know when or where teardrop shields ever existed. This game has a fucking lot of them, right? This is going to be a hard build to fashion. It is. And it kind of relies on it, too, to be identifiable. Unfortunately. And the Crusade era stuff for teardrop shields, maybe that existed. It doesn't seem to make a lot of sense to me. Like a teardrop shield. Like, I guess it protects the chest, but it seems like it would make your thighs and stomach vulnerable. But maybe, you know, at the cost of less weight, it was worth it. Just doesn't seem to make a lot of actual physical sense. You think the bigger the shield, the more protection? But I guess maybe they're trying to go for maneuverability. No idea. The Mard leather shield is the Stormveil one, right? Oh, they were for horseback shield. Oh, okay. Yeah, it seemed like I was finding round shields too. Mard is not so round. Yeah, the Aztec didn't know what horses were. They lived in the jungle. The shields had to be light and maneuverable. Didn't the conquistadors use horses, though? I mean, not like they would have used horses, probably, but they might be familiar with them. Or no, they probably all sailed there, right? I don't know if you take horses on a boat. No fucking idea. Let me go check an imp tunnel. I think this is the tunnel that I'm remembering. Think. That's what allowed the conquistadors to conquer them so quickly? You think it was horses, not navy? The Aztec stock conquistadors became one with the horses when they mounted them. That's pretty fucking cool. We think that's where the centaur thing came from. Because the Aztecs thought they became one. Yo, that's actually pretty fucking cool. That's actually really cool. Lore. Possible lore tangent. That's how horses were actually introduced to the Americas. There were no wild horses before the Spanish came. No shit. The large leather shield from Kale? Or is there a shield we can just buy and take a look at? Kale sells a large leather shield. Oh, is it the hero starting class one? Because that's actually kind of colorful, right? The hero starting class shield. That might work. It's like very orange-ish. Brownish orange. I'm just gonna run past this guy. I think a lot of the other cultures in South America hated the Aztec because they would capture people and sacrifice them. Sounds real scary. We were talking about it before. One of the unique things about the Aztec weapons is that they were made to maim enemies so that they could actually capture, enslave, and sacrifice them, which is horrifying. If you were like, you know, the Aztecs are coming, you are going to be captured, turned into a slave, or literally blood sacrificed. Okay, we might actually want a shield to fight these guys. This is the cat head, right? These guys dropped? Pretty sure. Use the trap. Looks like they're wearing the cat head. Well, let's go take a look at his shield. Because fighting those things kind of sucks with our bleed resistance, what it is right now.
But I can also let you know then why I am called.
Yeah, this is the kind of one I was thinking of.
Goodbye.
It's got metal rivets, though, and the artwork is Celtic. Fuck, dude. Finding a shield is gonna be hard as hell. Yeah, that's a no. Huh. I would really like a shield to fight those imps, too. For our hat. It's pretty hard to kill them with this build. The metal rivets, not appropriate. Nor the actual art on the shield. The color was kind of nice. Yeah, we could get the club. Where do we get the club from? Buy it someplace, right? That'd at least be better for fighting imps. Oh, you have to farm it? I thought you could buy all the starting gear, all starting class gear stuff. Because I think we want the curved club. I think we could get away with quite a few different clubs on this build. Not sure about the large club, right? Thanks, Jalen. Great comment. Ah. Boo. Man, that second R2 animation is pretty cool. Oh, come on. Poison is not great. Buy from the merchant in Limgrave, the beach merchant. So the same guy that sells the broadsword. That merchant? By Box Cave, thanks. Alright, we'll grab a club. That'll at least help a little bit. Thanks, Exploit. Yeah, we upgraded this knife a little bit, so it's a bit better than it normally would be. Kind of like using quick step, though. Don't use that much.
But of course.
A hoplite character? I don't know what that is. What is that, Lusa? And thanks for the follow. We're thinking about doing Polish Hussar. That seems pretty chill. I was looking at that last night. Opportunity to use the Great Lance too, I think. We pretty much have a hoplite. What is a hoplite? Let's go get a club. Oh, the Greek one. Yeah, we went with the Centurion for our Roman, our Greek build. But yeah, we have that finished, actually. Turned out real good, actually. Yeah, they do the phalanx. Yeah, I'll show you one more time real quick where we are at so far and which cultures we've represented so far. Because I'd like to do 10, and then I'd like to make 10 YouTube videos out of 10, you know, historically accurate builds. That's what I'd like to do. This one turned out so well, though. Gets us some better lighting. This one's real fun to play, also. Yeah, this one turned out real nice. We don't use the halberd. It's not, we just use it to buff. And then we got the gladius too. So yeah, that turned out real nice. Oh, you did see that one. Okay. Yeah, so I think we have that part of Europe covered. And then we did Shield Maiden, and I'm going to be doing some sort of Crusader that's just a placeholder right now. And then we got the Seek, and now we got the Cuāuhocēlōtl going. I'm curious what the end game looks like for this build, the one that we're playing. Yeah, I mean, I have no idea. We'll do our best. Trying to remember where you get the curved club. There's a large curved club and a small one, right? Where the large curved club is some Albinaurics, which is probably too large. Isn't there a small curved club though also? Is that a thing? That's also from Albinaurics? Fuck. That's annoying. We'll go see if we can get the Marge shield to drop here. We'll see. Is there no other shields that are like real adorned with stone or anything? So many shields in this game, they all look so similar to each other. Gilded Great Quest, Gilded Great Shield, Crush Shield. I mean, maybe that works. For a placeholder? Kind of a big maybe, though. Wow, we got that weathered straight sword. Son of a bitch, man. Slap in our face. After the last couple runs. God damn it. We farmed that sword twice on previous builds. Check inventory. Oh, I got one. Yeah, the Sun Realm shield does depict the sun, but it's also metal. But I mean, at least it depicts the sun. Maybe that's some artistic freedom that we have to take. Is there not a, there's a blue and white shield. Is there not a red and white one? The scripture wooden shield. It's very, very small. Yeah, with an emphasis on small. It's like, I think too small to offer any sort of protection. It also has the name Scripture, which definitely gives me red flags. What about the Gilded Shield for gold? Well, maybe we just do that. Maybe the Gilded Shield is a wooden shield that's been accentuated with gold. Because the Aztecs were definitely known for gold. Which one's the man serpent? I think Gilded makes sense for lore, the more I think about it. Man serpent shield is a brown small one. And the serpents were definitely representative of in the Aztec culture too. Designing the man serpent seems like it'd be pretty fitting. Oh, the man serpent one is the one you farm in the Volcano Manor, right? Let's go get gilded for now, and then we'll try man serpent also. Is gilded means in gold, right? Isn't that like literal translation? Well, it says gilded iron, eh? I think we'll rock it for now. Golden lion shield. By the time the Spanish came, they already had bronze smelting tech. I don't have quick step anymore. Perfumer shield? I don't remember what a lot of these look like. Sometimes even gold leaf with the frame made of light wood and decorated with bird feathers. Oh my god, giants. Chill. You talking about the Reduvia being more of a appropriate dagger? I don't think so, because this is literally cut from stone. I don't think there's any way that a dagger can be better than this one, because they were known specifically for their obsidian work. So I think this passes the check. You need to do me a favor? Probably not, to be honest. I think the Reduvia is too high fantasy. This is more realistic. I get what you're saying. It does look like a blood sacrifice thing. I get you, but you're stuck at Melania, Bladed Michaela, and you can't finish it? What system are you on? You think the black knife actually looks black? It does. I don't know if it's... I don't know. I don't think it looks like it's stone though, right? The smoldering shield. I forgot that existed. No, quick step kind of fun, not gonna lie. Dried lava. I mean, if Minecraft taught me anything, that's how obsidian's made. Too high fantasy? Says the guy saying we should use Radon stuff. It has molten lava on it. Yeah. That's true. No, okay. No, I missed it. Boo. Stone sword from the DLC. They had a very specific sword though. Like their sword is very famous. So I think we're going Heffen Steeple as the closest thing. And it also kind of looks like obsidian. I mean, it's at least black. So like, yeah, I think the Steeple is as close as we can get. Does it have jewels embedded in the Steeple? I don't remember that part. Radon shield. What even is Radon shield? Radon soldier shield? I didn't know that it had jewels in it. That's cool. That giant shield? No way. Yeah, Sword Lance is very good, yes. Especially if you have like two-hand talisman. Oh, we already were here. Derp. I'm gonna go buy this fucking lantern because I always forget it.
You surprised no matter. Why don't? Oh, don't.
We actually got some friggin' silver feet, so I think we'll actually try to knock out this Jaguar helmet here real quick with our silver foot. Let's see if we can't get it to happen. Oh, that's right. This thing's terrible guard counter. To like frame at the floor to hit anyone with it. Oh, I hate that so much. Oh my god, this sucks. Oh, Jesus Christ. Shield his ass. It's so bad. Some have cool. Cuāuhocēlōtl. Oh my god. Okay, well, before we come back here again, we're definitely gonna upgrade this club or something. Oh my god, this is so trash. Oh my god. Smithing Stone 1, come on, really? That was the biggest shiny I ever fucking saw, man. Honestly, the dagger might be better. This thing whips way too much, and this is upgraded. And they can spam quick step. Yeah, definitely feeling a bit better. We could actually probably use crystal knives too. Just don't think it's saving much time though. Might save some frustration. Fuck. Oh my goodness. Worst part is there only were 67 runes to kill them. 67 runes. That's shit. Oh, I forgot this was a duelist. Damn it, my reverse quickstep game is a little rusty. Oh. Here, we'll just spam. Yeah, we're trying to get the cat head, Jay. That's what we're trying to get. But these things suck to farm with a knife or a club. Real bad. What's up, Underdog? Maybe we actually do want to like farm a different weapon or get a different weapon. I'll try this once more, but this is pretty painful. Yeah, the Stone Club would be great. Well, like all the clubs you have to farm except for the basic one. Just annoying. At least these things have no poise. So the dagger spam is working both for them and us. Well, I guess they have the forked hatchet. Oh my god. Oh. Fuck. Yeah, I don't think the Stone Club helps us with these guys, though. Having staple would be nice, but that's very late. Bruh. Jesus. Okay, you can drop now, Imped. I was really trying to get it earlier. This is pretty brutal. God damn it. Okay, let's avoid every fire arrow. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is so bad without any boys. Where's my knife going? Oh, holy shit, man. Use a shield. What am I gonna guard counter him with a dagger? Like, the club whiffs over their head. We're done for you for now. That's as much as I can take. We have to find a better weapon for it. I don't think a guard counter with a shield, even with a dagger, even like pops their shit. I don't think. Why not dual daggers? Because there's only one crystal dagger per playthrough. That also isn't better for fighting imps, though. Definitely not. It makes them bounce, though. Yeah, well, the shield sucks. Like, it's very bad, except for as a parry tool. Need something horizontal. Ah, that's rude. Serpent God curved sword? I didn't see any pictures of curved swords. Maybe I wasn't looking well enough. But I don't think. They just used this really unique looking sword, at least from what I saw. But it's a snake. So? The snake is nice. Yeah, but like, I wanted to be trying to be realistic as possible. Serpent God sword's very Aztec? Well, it's not very Aztec if it didn't have curved swords then, is it? Some people are flip-flopping all over the place, like saying something's not realistic enough, and then being like, hey, let's use this high fantasy shit. Oh, a smoldering shield is way too crazy, but like, let's use a fucking anaconda sword. Wow, it's so convenient for you to just be able to change your opinion constantly. Alabaster Lord sword looks kind of like a rock. You guys need to like Google this shit, okay? You can't just pull things out of your ass. This is historical precedence. They used a Cuāuhocēlōtl. It basically looked like a paddle with rocks, obsidian on the edge. Cuāuhocēlōtl. They used a very, very unique sword. Very cool one. Cuāuhocēlōtl. Yo, Aztec words are fucking hard to pronounce. That is for sure. Ah, stupid red dog. How about the actual sword that's nothing like the swords that they use? See, that's a perfect example we're trying not to go for. Like, just because it's made of stone doesn't mean it's Aztec. You guys know rocks are all around the world, right? Like, I go outside and pick up a rock right now. Does that mean I can have a stone sword? Is that historically accurate for my culture as a white man in Wisconsin to have a rock sword? Really? Because there's rocks outside? Yeah, Ainrun's basically doing over encumbered. I don't understand why he refuses to call it over encumbered, but it's literally what he's doing. So like other people have done over encumbered runs, and his run is the same, but he's decided to make a very elaborate title for it. Because it's not like you ever walk on an over encumbered run. You use the same movement tech as him. You're not spacing anything by walking or anything. But yeah, I was watching him fight Bale earlier today. He's also allowing iframes on his run. His run doesn't make any sense to me because he doesn't allow quick step or bloodhound step, but he uses blind spot. It doesn't make any sense to me whatsoever. It's like, well, at that point, you might as well be just using the bloody Helix. It's just very bizarre. It doesn't make any sense. Okay, this will help for imps, I guess. This thing the magic damage does. This is gonna be a very bad weapon for Rinola. Well, yeah, Ainrun is his run is very confused. Because he figured not moving is harder if he's just doing the DLC. So he cheated himself a bunch of stuff in to simulate that he beat the base game. But in reality of the situation, if you're doing a run where you can't roll, the DLC is actually makes it a lot easier because of the deflecting tier. So he's basically just doing a deflecting run. It doesn't make any sense. Because we did a run, we did over encumbered before DLC. It's actually much harder. Much harder. Because you have to beat a bunch of bosses without the deflecting tier. And you have to beat Mo before you get the deflecting tier. So he didn't, it wasn't like he tried to make easy mode, but in essence, that's what has happened on his run. Because if you're doing iframe ashes and deflecting tier, it's not that complicated or difficult really. That was risky. I'm glad he not buried that. I'm gonna backstab that. Oh goodness. Oh, I'm surprised that didn't hit me. Oh my god, dude. Moongrom is so hard like this. What the fuck? Maybe I try to parry him. Can't parry that. Oh my god. Oh my god, this guy's so annoying. Phew. Bro, stop spamming this. Jesus Christ. Slow your fucking roll. But yeah, I'm interested to see how Ainrun does the path to Darklight Catacombs. I think he's just gonna skip it. I think. Because I went out of my way to tell him it's actually possible to get to Darklight Catacombs without using Torrent. But I didn't tell him how to. I said you have to use Gaius's Ash, but I'm not sure if he's actually going to be able to figure it out. So, I think next stream we'll probably go there. It depends if he beat Bale or not today. Alright. We definitely don't want to do Renala. You mean that sketchy skipped on the cliff face? Yeah, that shit that took like chat experimenting to figure out how to do, and like, I don't know, 4 hours of trial and error. So yeah, that's gonna be interesting for him. But Ainrun said he was going to take a shot at the fire giant, because I told him that is the hardest boss to do an over encumbered run. So curious to see if he actually tries it. Another streamer is doing basically an over encumbered run, if anyone is confused at what we're talking about. You know, maybe I'll go get this. I could try to farm this spiked spear. Man, I guess I'm gonna need to really upgrade the club. Because the dagger is hard countered by so many different enemy types, man. Especially the marionettes. That it was gonna be a horrible, horrible matchup for the crystal dagger. So probably eat Godric's Great Rune. Level up the club right now. All of these weapons are terrible to fight imps with, though. Maybe the upgraded club will be better. Freaking two-shot the imps. That'd be quite nice.
Those are of a challenge, find them well.
That should do nicely. Should probably magic infuse actually for fighting imps. Don't have an Ash of War. What about Storm Stomp? What did I put that on? Huh? What? Actually, Storm Stomp probably really... I sold Storm Stomp like a dummy. Son of a bitch. I sold it, but it'd probably be so good against the imps, man. Fuck. Damn it, man. Damn it. Ooh, we could endure. And probably get bled like crazy.
Are you here? Does your despite
Sacrilegion.
any intro? I know. Now's the time.
I mean, yeah, it's probably the best thing that we could do against imps, I hope. Can we dupe it if we've sold it? That's a great question. I don't know. I don't know the answer to that. Alright, these imps going down. We're getting this Jaguar head, man. We're fucking grabbing this shit. Well, at least we'll try another time to see if this is better. Nice, yeah, two-shotting them. Yeah, that feels way better. I miss an item find shield. Dark Souls 2 did that shit right. Oh, yeah. That's nice. It's just getting knocked around constantly. That was frustrating here. Seven Arcane, though. Not feeling great. That's another reason we wouldn't go for the Reduvia also on this build, though. That's a fantastic lock-on experience. How do I feel about the bear being an eagle or a jaguar? Not good. Definitely not good. Because, yeah, there were two very specific classes of Cuāuhocēlōtl, and it was eagle or jaguar very specifically. Radon's helmet might not be too much of a stretch, though, because it is feline, right? So at least we're in the right genus. So we go eagle? Well, we're gonna go cat helmet for now. Because eagle is so much later in the game, we can at least kind of look the part. And one problem is feathers with eagle. Because the only feathered stuff in this game is black. Right? And the Aztec warriors were very colorful. So there's a chance that eagle just doesn't really work. Unless we can figure out something. The helmet is definitely good for eagle, but it's the whole rest of the fashion that I don't really know about. Because at least this is actually pretty good armor for Jaguar Warrior. It's very colorful and it's fur. So it's a good placeholder at least. The merchant's cape is very colorful and feather-like. But cape. I don't think cape works at all with the Aztec build. You know? They did have feather capes? See, it's very hard for me to trust you because you're so all over the place. Hey, that wasn't so bad, actually. Man, it really does kind of look like shit, though. I mean, I think we kind of all expected that. It just doesn't have the vibe, is the problem here. The merchant's cape is attached to a whole coat and shirt set. Well, then if cape is canon, feather cape is canon, what's wrong with the raptor's armor? We could actually make this kind of a jump attack build if the raptor's armor worked well. Isn't that a feather cape? Black feathers, though? Yeah, I mean... Yeah, this, I don't feel very Aztec with this imp helmet on. I definitely don't. Like, it makes sense, but it doesn't pass the vibe check, I think. Where the bear helmet probably passed the vibe check more than this, but that really doesn't make sense. Yeah, it's feeling pretty off here. Does the serpent god sword have the form of one of their maces? You mind sharing a link? We can get a second opinion here. I mean, I would like the serpent god because I feel like it has its Aztec vibes, Mesoamerican vibes. I just didn't think it was very close to something that was realistic. Let's take a look here. I found a really good, like, actual archaeological link this morning. Let me just look here. Where I had found a good gallery. Man, these things look so fucking cool. I'm not seeing anything that really looks like Serpent Curve Sword, though. I mean, maybe. Maybe I just don't remember how the Serpent Curve Sword looked. I'll grab it here in a second. Still can't find the gallery I was looking at earlier. God, their weapons are so cool, man. Like, so unique compared to the other stuff we've done so far. And I'm seeing some spears that definitely look like the spiked spear. Yeah, let's go take a look. Because, yeah, maybe the Serpent Curve Sword isn't as curved as I had thought it was. I think that shield is throwing off the vibe, too. What's up, Malio? What weapons are we using? We're gonna use the Heffen Steeple. And maybe the spiked spear, curved club, maybe stone club. Maybe serpent god curved sword here. We're gonna go take a look at that. Yeah, Heaven Steeple is a good opportunity to actually use a greatsword on one of our builds. Lizard greatsword equals the dart gun. I mean, we could just literally throw darts, though. We're on Seamless, so we don't need to use the Fashion Talisman. But good question. I'm making these builds all on Seamless. Yeah, that's not nearly as curved as I thought it was. I think that's good. I think the art is really Aztec also. I think you guys have a good idea with this thing. Yeah, I think it's very fitting. Pretty close. So we'll make this our main weapon for now. Oh, I mean our dagger too. I think those are keepers. Yeah, it's pretty awesome. Kind of wish it was a curved greatsword. Well, for our purposes, it isn't. Yeah, it's more blunt than a traditional sword, you know. Wish this area was larger. I kind of like that it's short and sweet. The Cuāuhocēlōtl, I mean, Heffen Steeple is what we're going for. It's pretty damn close. Yeah, but it would have been cool if they were more represented. Yeah, and it looks obsidian. Exactly. Club is slapping against this guy, though. Nice. Alright, we're gonna go check out the Raptor's cloak here. See if that's not better. So I don't... This helmet sucks, man. It just sucks. Bad vibes for the build. But yeah, it kind of seems like South America is kind of underrepresented in the Souls games, eh? Compared to a lot of the other areas of the world. Especially shield-wise. In a game that has, like, you know, over 50 shields, you'd think there'd be more African or South American shields, right? Well, there's like a serious lack of that style shield, I think. There's so many shields. So many. How come there's not more just colorful wooden shields? Like, there is a lot of fucking shields. You'd think there'd be like 5 of them. Like more painted variety. Kind of bizarre. I mean, it doesn't take a rocket surgeon too, right? For a better shield representation. Right, why are the shields all European though? It doesn't make sense because you have this huge amount of non-European weapons in the game. Especially the curved sword. This kind of seems like they kind of glazed over most of the southern hemisphere. It's kind of bizarre. Yeah, someone else said the perfumer's shield also. Gamers are mostly in the northern hemisphere. I don't think Brazil and the Portuguese would appreciate that much. Fuck, dude, like half the... Yeah, dude, exactly. Aria said. Man, like when I look at Steam profiles or, you know, profiles in general when I'm playing in PvP, a lot of people from Brazil. A lot. Tons of Portuguese play from South games, and I feel like they're not very well represented. What's up, Shresk? How many people are in Brazil, though, man? I'm pretty sure there's a lot of people in fucking Brazil. How old are you? I'm 23. Brazil's a very large country. I'm 23. Look 40. Wow, you're so rude, Mambo. Google says 211 people in Brazil. Okay, that's a lot less than I would have thought. Right, Lusa. It's the truth, mate. Wow. You're rude, though. You're rude. Shave your beard? You're just jealous you can't grow one. The Japanese like European history and culture, and Europeans like Japanese history and culture. I mean, for sure. But there are like 20 shields that look very similar, you know? You have an Ottoman beard, but it's a clean one? I don't really know what that means. So, like, Turkish? That area? That region? That's not a beard, that's stubble. I think that's a footrest. I don't think... That's interesting. I've never heard of someone refer to Ottoman as like present day. I learned something new today. So I guess the Ottoman is a region now of the world, even though I believe the Ottoman Empire fell a long time ago, right? Is that correct? It is Turkey. Okay, so I wasn't that off then. Oh, Shresk, that was you. Now I remember. That's cool. I didn't realize that's what you call that region of Turkey, Ottoman? Or like, you know, that area of Europe? No? What is it, just a Turkish expression? Or maybe they're referencing a time, a time or something. I didn't say Turkey was in Europe. I said it was Ottoman. Okay, give me some fucking credit. But I guess I did say that region of Europe. Yeah, let's go for Raptors. Let's see how terrible it may or may not look. A lot of fancy words in chat today, and I thought it was just going to be the stream title. First time following? What does that mean? Like that's something that people do a lot here? They unfollow and follow, or first time ever following in chat? What does that even mean? I'm going the wrong way. First time following you. That is just a weird thing to say. Like you plan on, you like unfollow a lot of people and then you refollow them? Is that a thing? Is that a habit that you make? Should I be looking forward to a second follow? Chat's a little extra. Yeah, as usual. Maybe he gets banned a lot. Maybe. I do remember them specifically for being drunk. So I think you may be onto something there. I may be a bit old. Oh my goodness. Well, no more face cam ever. Thanks to Mambo. You ruined it for everyone, Mambo. How does that make you feel, huh? Calm people old. I'll show you. I'll show you all. Boo! I'm joking, you look great. Well, now you're on the other side of the spectrum. Now should I be creeped out? A little creeped out there. Are you into older gentlemen? Is that what you're saying right now? What's up, Souls Daddy? You too, man. We're having a very hard time with our fashion, though, right now. I'm not gonna lie. Happy late birthday, Fancy. Holy fuck, Homer with the goddamn tier 3, dude. I hope you've been well, bud. I appreciate that, man. And now we can do Storm Stomp. Thank you so much, Homer. That means a lot. No, fuck these skeletons, man. Yeah, I thought fashing was gonna be tough too, but the culture was so cool, man. Jevel, thank you very much, dude. But like, I had to try it. By the way, how are you? First time follow vibes. Candle tree wooden shield. Yo, is that Aztec? Is that Aztec-y? I might just have to, you know, use a tear-shaped shield. Fuck no. I don't know what this is. Oh, it's like, it's more Jewish, isn't it? That's a fucking menorah. That's definitely not Aztec. What's up, Nanelian? That is a menorah, isn't it? The frenzy wooden shield. I mean, we might have to use a tear-shaped shield because none of them looked apart so far. Okay, stop it. Stop it. Yo, it has the bandit armor beneath there, guys. If you answer my question, can you repeat it? No. I didn't realize this was just the bandit armor. Stop input reading me, Gary. Damn you, Gary! What the fuck was that damage? Okay, I got that lack of poise. The Black Hand chest from DS3 has the assassin armor underneath it as well. Really? God damn, Gary rolls around so much. Oh! This is a very annoying fight. Oh my god, this is a very annoying fight. Why is that one skull so large? Why don't we get that? Damn it, Gary, just stand in the knife spam. Oh! Fucking hell, dude. Brutal. Fucking brutal. Am I gonna get the Switch 2 for Dusk Bloods? Well, that's if it doesn't suck. And even if it doesn't suck, am I gonna spend like $600, $500 on it? You know, Lost My Sanity brought up a really good point about Demon Souls remake on the PSN. That shit had no longevity because it was an exclusive. Is my audio desynced? You might have to reload. I don't know if it is. Zombie, thank you very much, man. Thank you for the kind words. We're going to meet a dono so you can try it all for us. Just being real. I mean, if that's something that you'd want, I could. Okay. I mean, I guess we need to get some money to upgrade weapons to try to make progress. Are you from the UK? Oh, yeah. How could you tell? Let's go over here for a second. What's up, Carrie? I hope you get it. I want to watch. I think for some reason, to some degree, it was about how Demon Souls worked too. Yeah, but you know, Dustbloods is gonna work weird also. It's my thick Cockney accent. Yeah. That's what did it. My sweet Irish voice. Oh, it's cool that a lot of South Americans have showed up today, though. That's for sure. Because if you think I have a UK accent, you are definitely not from Europe. So I appreciate you. New South American friends. Yeah, Dustbloods. Nah. It could really suck. So could Night Rain. Night Rain could really suck. FromSoft is on this crazy experimental shit that's really out of their element. They both could flop pretty hard. They really could. Bloodborne lasted long because of it being mainly single player. Well, Bloodborne lasted a long time too because of the farming, right? Actually, right? Chalice dungeons, being unable to drop things for people, kind of put some more longevity, I think, in the actual game. Yeah, and I mean it's like a cult classic too, right? Oh, I really don't want to fight this boss right now. Also, there's a big issue with Duskbloods, which is like why it's really surprising to me that FromSoft decided to do a multiplayer game with Nintendo. Have you guys ever seen how laggy Smash Brothers is? Has anyone ever experienced how shit that is? That's why it's really surprising FromSoft went to go for multiplayer game. Like, Nintendo is known for very poorly executed multiplayer games as far as online. So that's a bit of a worry. Like, I'm pretty sure, like, professional Smash Brothers players used to, like, actually play emulators as, like, scrimmages. right? Because like the tournaments are on LAN, right? So they would actually scrim with emulation rather playing on Nintendo Online. And I think. You talking about the boss, the Radon boss elements? Switch nerfed its LAN stuff to make the Wi-Fi more appealing? Or you'd have to like literally travel, yeah, to practice against the good players on Super Smash Brothers. Because the online connection was that bad. Oh, they probably used to have meetups like the professional players. Imagine paying out of pocket to play Mario Super Smash Brothers more competitively. That is pretty fucked. You buy Nintendo for Pokemon games, Mario and Zelda. That's it, right? I mean, people buy it for its travel-friendly nature. And people buy it for their kids also. But yeah, generally one of those things. Well, this one guy, keep in mind, you're talking Maple Leafs right now. No, American prices are going to be $80, $90, allegedly. And we weren't paying that much in America for those games. They were like 50, 60. $40 to $60. Are you talking about for the Switch games, the Euros is 80, 90? Or for older ones? You remember a used copy of Final Fantasy III being $50? Are you talking Maple Leafs too, though? Because we have to... There's a difference in currencies, right? Where 50 Maple Leafs is like $40. In America? I heard that was fake news. That their cartridges do actually contain the code for the games. I heard that was fake news. Man, I can't imagine paying that much money for Mario Kart 15, though. Like, the Mario Kart games have seen very little evolution. I mean, Double Dash was kind of fresh. I actually really like Double Dash because it was different, you know? Co-op kart. And that was one where I could kind of justify spending the money on Mario Kart because it was, you know, play co-op on one vehicle. And world is supposed to have an open world aspect that's probably going to be absolutely terrible. Probably. Yeah, once you play Rainbow Road like 10 times, it kind of loses its appeal, I think. Well, 10 generations of game. You can't reiterate the exact same game 15 times. I mean, at least in Madden, it's whole new players. Tell that to Mario Kart, right? What do you get, like one new person every generation? Maybe two? I'm like, they actually graphically look better? Well, Assassin's Creed, you're in different environments. What is different about every Mario Kart? They look the fucking same. It's the same environments. It's the same characters. You know what I mean? Like, I don't see what you're paying for there. I mean, maybe this will be graphically better. At least the frame rate will be better with the new Switch. So, I mean, it's got that going for it. So now you get to play Mario Kart at least 160 frames. Yeah, I kind of understand the sports fan perspective more of buying Madden than buying another Mario Kart. Honestly, the game is a lot. It's mechanically the same, but they do switch a lot of things. I was hoping they would make it a solid 60 FPS and no resolution drops. That's the main reason I didn't get the first Switch. Yeah, but that's like something that's been standard for like fucking 10 years. The bar can only be set so low, you know? That's absurd. Let's go buy Spinning Slash, I guess. Players changing a bit is the appeal, though, to sports fans, you know?
Here to learn.
Well,
And I mean, it makes a kind of big difference, right? If you're a sports fan and your team does terrible one year, and then all of a sudden next year it's doing really well, you're like, oh, I can play my team, you know, or I like this guy, I want to play on this team, you know, yada, yada, yada. What, did Mario have a better season recently? So now we want to play Mario and Mario Kart? Like, at least it kind of makes sense to me. I don't think Cold Infusion is very canon. Probably the most least canon infusion possible. We should be able to do some stuff with this. They're not, though. You guys aren't sports fans, I would say. Shresk and Theris. I would say you're not sports fans. Because, like, who was good last year and, like, who was relevant is totally different this year. I'm like, that's why you like sports, is because of the people in the sports, you know, or the teams, the geography. And that's a constantly changing landscape. Like, a lot of people would be like, oh, the 2018 Madden's the best because Stephen Curry. That's probably not a very good example, right? But shit like that. Or like you get real hyped when Tom Brady was, you know, carrying the Patriots for so many years, and You were super stoked to live in New England and be able to play your team. That doesn't translate to Nintendo, is basically what I'm saying. So at least there is some change and there's some things that people look forward to. Did I say Madden? You know what I meant. Buying a game to change the characters' names and avatars like buying new skins on Fortnite. Well, but the skins in Fortnite would be better or worse, right? They're not balanced. Compared to sport, you know, sports games aren't going to be balanced the same. So the landscape does change season to season on what the meta team is, you know, or what the meta teams, the meta's changing. But it's mostly a geographical stuff, right? Not like it plays so much different. Actually watched a pretty good documentary on them making the Madden games. And they kind of do put up with a lot of shit. The players specifically get very like butthurt if their like stats aren't. They do a lot of research, honestly. They do a lot. I mean, it's like numbers, right? And shit like that. But you'd be surprised, I think, what goes into it. I mean, you have to take the stats from players' seasons and then translate that into the game. There's a whole lot of marketing and picking, you know, the best player for that year, who you want to be. You have to represent players accurately, otherwise they get upset. Not to mention the absolutely insane licensing costs. Where Nintendo is making these games themselves, right? There's no licensing costs to them. There's a Madden curse, yeah, for being on the cover. So some players might actually not want to even be on the cover because of the Madden curse. And they actually do try to change the systems. They do. You know, kind of like Double Dash, right? Where they actually changed some of the systems. And why I think that was one of the, you know, more unique Mario Kart games. Fuck this light. Nintendo owns part of Pokemon, yeah, I think. It's like 3 different parties that own Pokemon. Pretty sure. Bro, I got hit by every fucking lightning. Annoying. Fuck's sake. Like, EA does a lot of research, basically. It's, you know, kind of part of it. A lot of research. I think kind of what's fair is that the NFL, it's kind of, they have like a monopoly, really. This is the kind of part that really sucks. Where's the documentary? I can't, it's something about Madden. Also, it was really cool because in this documentary, they were trying to find like someone to represent the game, and Madden was really on the fence. And I think they actually scrapped the first one because it didn't meet his expectations. And one of the things was that he has to have the final okay on the game. So it's talking about making them originally on like Super Nintendo and Sega and shit like that. It was actually a pretty cool documentary. I was a fan. This build is really underwhelming right now. That is for fucking sure. What's up, Masses? I almost feel like the Crystal Dagger is actually better than this fucking curved sword. Kinda don't want to farm something until I have the Silver Scarab. I guess we should maybe take a shot at Radon. Maybe his helmet works or something works. Some part of his armor works. Hopefully. Yeah, I'm kind of surprised the NFL and EA hasn't been hit with some sort of antitrust stuff, though, actually. Because, like, you can't make a sports game to compete with them. Like, you literally can't. Because you don't own the rights to the players. So then you just have generic players. Or generic teams, right? That doesn't make any sense at all. There must be some sketchy lobbying occurring there or something. Because there is zero competition in that industry. Or, you know, sect of gaming. I guess gaming in general is underrepresented, though, as far as antitrust and law, kind of. I guess the big one recently was Palworld, though, right? Palworld versus Pokemon. Well, now that, you know, the gaming generation is getting older, maybe we'll actually see some sort of change as far as the law and copyright and gaming goes. Because it doesn't seem very legal that the only people that can make sports games are EA, really. Right. Does it have trademarks on real people? Well, you don't have a single talisman. I like you doing this. You know, maybe we should at least go for the sword talisman, the insignia. I'm doing that a lot recently. Oh no, I ran out of stamina. Ugh. No, you can only do face tattoos in this game, which is weird. The only face. Didn't Microsoft have an antitrust thing going on? They might have. They were trying to buy ZeniMax, wasn't it? Where that got brought up? Is that what it was? I think they ended up allowing them to, though. Man, I've been getting a lot better at fighting Radon thanks to these historically accurate builds, though. Because they all need DLC stuff. Oh, it's one of my best Radon fights. Well, that's nice, I guess. I remember this football game where you could shoot up steroids on the sidelines and other hardcore stuff. That sounds like Blitz, maybe. What it sounds like. Alright, well. We're going to be able to get to the DLC sooner than later now, which is awesome, because hopefully that saves this fashion somehow. That would be nice.
Aye. One hit after that, and I saw. Has luck. If I and you know, who could expect? Just you wait. Who could expect? Just you wait.
GG. Let's get this sword talisman too. So at least we're wearing a ring. You know, we could probably put a face tat of Jaguar, but right now we don't. Oh yeah, wait. I want to check out the armor. But right now, like, we can't even see our face. Which is... Yeah, this cat helmet is definitely not working.
Fine. You have now to become the thing as become.
Please, make us look Aztec. At least Mesoamerican. Does the consort Radon helmet look more feline? It's definitely better. This is definitely better. It actually kind of works with the warrior outfit too. I'm not sure what the difference between the consort Radon armor and this is. I wonder if you can alter any of it. That is an improvement, though. This is definitely an improvement. If it doesn't have the two side horns, that would be great. Radon hat has too much of an implication, a noob implication. No, 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 no. They always wear full Radon. Okay, get the record straight. Noobs wear full Radon. Who here on their first playthrough, no, don't be ashamed, wore the full Radon? You don't just wear the hat. This looks way better, man. Man, God, I feel way better all of a sudden about this build. Way, way better. I'm liking that. Ain't no noob without the chest armor. Actually, speaking of, nah. The Aztecs got pwned like noobs. Wow, not really. The Aztecs pwned a lot of people. And they got killed mostly by disease, right? I think. If my, American public education is correct, it was a lot of disease that killed them. They didn't get pwned, It wasn't necessarily the fighting.
My for bringing here, and thus I shall to farewell. I shall leave. I wish you luck. I have no.
Should have crafted balls. Jesus fucking Christ. Jesus fucking Christ. That is way too brutal. Looks more like regalia headwear than something one would wear to war. We're trying our best. We're definitely trying our best. Surprised we're actually not fat rolling. Looking at both helms at Fextra, young Rondon is brighter and has hair going down. So old, wait, which one's young? We refer to them as consort or regular. You guys heard about that dude that just made contact with one of these isolated tribes, and he's in a whole bunch of hot water? I think with the India government. What a fucking idiot. What an absolute fucking idiot. This real life dude just recently, it's kind of a fitting conversation point. He made contact with one of these protected tribes that still exists, right? Where they have like a no contact order. Post about it on social media. Sentinel Island, so it was posted about it on Sentinel, a real smart guy, right? And left them a Diet Coke. Young as DLC Rod. I hope that guy goes to jail for a long time. Yeah, what a fucking moron. Did he actually try to convert them? Yeah, he's lucky he didn't get killed. I think someone else had died there, actually. On Sentinel Island. So yeah, we're going kind of Jaguar style with this then, at the moment. I don't hate it. I'm hoping DLC run-on's better, or we can find something else in the DLC that will further accentuate this. Could have wiped out the tribe. Yeah, I mean, we still don't know if they're gonna be okay from the visit. Time will tell. Yeah, I think that's what it was, Purple. Yeah, they did kill someone. I don't even know if you call that murder though. I don't think that's the right term. Some dumbass trespassed is, I think, a better way to phrase that. Yeah, basically self-defense, yeah. I mean, if some random person showed up in your house, I don't think that's murder. Wasn't he warned too? Maybe. Man, that charge R2 is so funky. With the curved sword. Seriously? Bro. I got poison bag with the offhand dagger. That's fucking bizarre. Alright, we'll get weapon variety though as soon as we get silver talisman. I guess we should just go to the mall. Maybe. I mean, I kind of would like a bleed bonk. Yeah, that boss is very, very comfy. I'm at the next bonfire. I guess weapon upgrades come up just ahead. Oh, fuck. Oops. So I have to put Spike Club, Bleed Bonk. Yeah, Spike Club's probably pretty solid. What do you think about the Horned Warrior Greaves for this build? I think there's probably... We're gonna put like our two best Jaguar Warrior fashion and then put it compared to our Eagle Warrior fashion. I mean, we have to figure out which one we can do better and decide between the two. That's what I think. I'm trying to look at his knife, actually. As far as obsidian goes. Nah, it doesn't look like it's made out of stone. I think we just stay with our int idea on the build. Strength int. Yeah, I'd like to get a spike club or a spiked spear. Both of those would be really good weapons on this build compared to a crystal knife and serpent curved sword. These aren't great. Especially magic infused right now with our current stat spread. I don't know how I feel about this boss. I feel like this boss has a bad habit of like whenever you get close it attacks, and I don't really like that much. Does anyone else think that's just kind of weird? I feel like range combat really shines too much against Margit. I feel like they could have made her a little, they could have made them a little bit easier to parry, maybe. Maybe just a little bit. Also, phase 2 is so much easier than phase 1, which I think is bizarre. Wish this boss is more of a challenge? I mean, this is probably one of my most likely to die on bosses. This is Radon. I don't think the problem is that they're not challenging. Also, I find the piss knife really annoying. Yeah, stance break attack and jump attacks and playing aggressively works good against their as melee. This boss is good to learn blocks, but they do chip damage because they have piss swords. Piss knives and whatnot. Oh yeah, I forgot to check if I can alter any of this.
Prevented the thorn, a husk, the only way and become my purpose. So I'd like to the flame then and guide you.
Nope, sure can't.
Shall I let my hand share them with me? Your thoughts, your ambitions.
Wow, the strength scaling is so bad on our magic infused curve sword. Holy shit. It's abysmal. I mean, it makes sense, but jeez. But this was one of like the better strength curve swords. Yeah, we'll get this upgraded and we'll get our knife upgraded. Do we get the Gravebird armor pretty early? Cuāuhocēlōtl, I believe. Any Spanish people out there? Cuāuhocēlōtl? Is that close? Cuāuhocēlōtl. I think it's pretty close. I tried my best. No, let me. I actually can't even remember the spelling of it. We look sick. We definitely have a work in progress right now going on with our fashion, but it's a lot better than it was before. Knapsack. I could have sworn I was saying it better. Hold on. Let me go back in. I think I might have the tab open. We got a long elevator to go on here. It means no worries. Is this the Mortal Kombat character? What do you mean, the? Let me Google it and do me wrong. I don't have it open still. All right, give me a second here. Here, Google Translate for us. Ah, shit. It didn't because that wiki link. Can someone... Actually, I can copy paste my own stream title. Gotta listen to this again. Maybe Google Translate steered me wrong.
Cuāuhocēlōtl.
Okay. Cuāuhocēlōtl.
Cuāuhocēlōtl.
Sorry, it's so loud. I don't even know how to turn that down. Cuāuhocēlōtl. Cuāuhocēlōtl. There you go. Definitely saying it very wrong before. That's absolutely not what I was. Wait till you find out how axolotl isn't pronounced how you think it is. Ocelot. Ocelotl. Ocelotl. Cuāuhocēlōtl. Okay, so I basically am halfway to axolotl, right? Thought there was an Aztec guy. We're actually just doing an Aztec build today, not a Mortal Kombat one. No. Basically done with Mortal Kombat builds. We'll probably touch them up and maybe try to get one or two more before the Mortal Kombat 2 movie comes out in October. Probably won't see those builds till then. You said Ocelotl, which is Jaguar. Cuāuhocēlōtl. Cuāuhocēlōtl. Trying my best. It's funny because I claim to speak Spanish too, but that is some hard ass Spanish. Okay? I'm not actually sure if that is Spanish either, for the record. It's definitely one of the coolest words I ever seen, though. Ever. Yeah, Jay, let's just not. Let's just not Google that. It's Nahuatl. Ah, yes, thank you. The language of the Aztec. Thank you for bringing that up, King. I had read that. Nahuatl. Probably less... Oh, what's the word? Syllables than what I'm saying. Nahuatl. Cuāuhocēlōtl. Oh my god, it's so hard to say it. Has anyone else tried to say it? You should try to say it out loud. It is fucking hard, man. Once it hits your lips, it just fumbles so quickly. Cuāuhocēlōtl. Oh my god, now I can't even attempt again. Cuāuhocēlōtl. I don't even know what that is. What happened? Oh fuck, how is my alerts not keeping track of that? Hold on a second. Damn you, alerts. Ah! Did it show up on screen what it was? I think it was a merch alarm. Fuck's sake. Whoever just gave me money, thank you. I have 2 different boxes showing alert messages and none of them covered that one. Son of a bitch. How many things do I have to put on my second monitor? Seriously, what was that? Why doesn't it show here? Ah, Ganache about the dishonest 5-Pavel trucker. Yeah, thank you, Ganache. I see it's just really far down on my list. Awesome. Yeah, I was really stoked about how the hats turned out. They're fucking comfy and they were pretty high quality. As a hat enjoyer, I can verify them. Thank you. Do we get Gravebird stuff quickly in the DLC? It's just like go around random graves and click it. Oh no, is it the Cerulean Coast one? Aren't there like a bunch of different Gravebird shit? I kind of think there's quite a bit. Maybe even 5 pieces? There's like one chest and then there's like another chest. We actually have to kill Rodon in this build too. This was probably the build that made us go the furthest for sure. I think the Cerulean Coast has one of the unique chest pieces by the Deathbird down there. But I mean, I don't know if we can get the bird to work. Just because it's not colorful enough. I think. We won't know until we put it on if we look or feel Nahuatl. Mesoamerican was a fun word that I learned today, though. That was cool. I learned a lot of fun words today. But I can remember Mesoamerican. I think it's. I don't actually know if it's Meso or Meso. God damn it! I didn't even learn shit. It's probably Meso because a similar word is Mesopotamian. Like peso is mezzo. Pre-Columbian Mesoamerica. That is a very nice flow. Yeah, I guess probably Meso. If it was... You know what? I'm just going to stop pulling my head. I guess we're gonna not parry friggin' Nile today because we can't figure out our damn shield still. I guess we could go take a. I'm not gonna parry Nile anyways because people are complaining that parrying Nile is easy mode, which I felt attacked by. So I won't parry him today. But I actually do want to kind of look at the candlelight shield. Looks good with this fashion. It might. Might not, but it might. And we go get a sacred tear there too. Get 2 birds stoned at once. Oh yeah, we get the Heffin steeple. Oh my god, I forgot. It's right there. I thought that was going to be a little bit longer. They do look pretty cool right now. But I'm just not 100% sure if we look Aztec enough. Definitely enjoy the fashion though. Where does the Phoenix originate from? Phoenix lore. Is that Greek? Or is it South American? Probably Greek. I was also having a hard time. I wanted to do gods too. But like, the fucking Greek gods are so common compared to other fucking gods that I was researching. Like, it's easy to name like 10 Greek gods. Name other ones. India is like Ganesh and Shiva. You know, there's some Indian ones, right? What about other gods and other cultures? It's hard. It's fucking hard. Thank you, Dreamy. Phoenix originates from Egypt. Thank you, Ghetto. Thank you. Egyptian, eh? Dude, it's like impossible. We've accomplished the impossible. This has got to be some sort of world first, guys. We have 4 talismans slots and not one single talisman in our inventory. This is like almost impossible. Like, how have I gone out of my way to collect not a single talisman the whole playthrough? Like, you'd think there would be just one lying around on the ground. American gods? Isn't that just Jesus shit? That sounds boring as fuck. Was that like the prequel to the Passion of the Christ or something? Yeah, okay, Odin's a good one. So I could definitely do Odin. Thunder and Big Hammer, Strength Faith build. This seems chill. Oh, the baby ancestral infant head. It's so magical though. I'm trying to avoid magic on these setups. Maybe if we did a Aztec god though, that would fit that. Ra is doable. With the bird helmet? Anubis. Ah, okay. Anubis is a popular god. Yeah. That's a good idea. But then it's like, what kind of weapons did the gods use? It's like, what? I don't know. What kind of spells? It's hard to translate. Thor is easy, right? The thunder shit. I got Poseidon. Poseidon also real easy. Oh yeah, I wanted a ring. We'll get a ring. Light stuff for Ra. Wasn't he the god of the dead, though? Osiris was the god of the dead? Sounds... Ra was sun. Oh yeah, I should have known that. Yeah, sun stuff. Can make Ra pyro then. Nimbus is like the gatekeeper, wage your soul and stuff. The judge of spirits. Oh yeah, I saw that episode of Supernatural. It's all coming back to me. You're right. Well, at least according to Supernatural. Chernobog? What is a Chernobog? Okay, one of the problems is like, why does every god have a trident? That was something that I was encountering when I was trying to figure out different builds. Gods love fucking tridents, man. They really do. It was kind of annoying. Flame of the Fell God would be perfect. I will have to watch that show then, if they did a good job representing different gods. It's not a bad idea. Alright, one talisman hype. I guess we'll go get the friggin' turtle one too. That's another easy one to grab. You could go Sekhmet, the lioness goddess with a blood build? That sounds fucking awesome. I want to remember that. That sounds real good. Because we can, you know, we can definitely do lion stuff in Elden Ring and blood stuff. Smart. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to work on off stream. I got the Christian god Jesus, or you know, close enough. Religious figure. And then I did finish Poseidon yesterday, which was, you know, a fan favorite and a favorite of mine too. I actually did do research on the Cuāuhocēlōtl. It's Ethiopian as well. The Cuāuhocēlōtl, however the fuck you say it. I've been learning a lot. It's been fun. Thought? That's a god? Toth? Toth would be a mage? Okay. God of Coomers? Thought? Thought, the god of Coomers? There we go. We can just do parodies then on him, you know? I did a Jesus build where they were strength faith because the little known fact is that most prophets and saints who did fight were wrestlers. That is a fact that definitely was not known to me, so you're probably right. Thought was the god of wisdom? That's ironic. Oh yeah, Apollo as an archer. Maybe, wait a second. Is Poseidon or Neptune is the Greek one, right? Then where the fuck is Poseidon? Well, is one of them Roman, one of them Greek? Is this why I'm confused? And I know Neptune's a planet. Poseidon's the Greek, so then where the fuck is Neptune? Roman are the planets, okay. Maybe I should make Neptune instead of Poseidon. Because it's going to be hard to avoid doing like 3 Greek gods. Unfortunately. Artemis. Well, you guys do some more gods than I did, that's for sure. Thank you for the ideas. If only I could remember any of them. Hephaestus, hammer strength, but then what about Thor? I don't want to do all Greek gods, right? I'm having the same problem as you guys are, right? It's easy to do all Greek gods. Gravebird head would be pretty good for Thoth. Wait, is there a bird head that's not the bird head we were going for? Hephaestus would use the anvil hammer? That sounds cool. But are these all Greek gods? I don't want to do all Greek gods. I feel like there's a lot of gods, and we don't want to do like 8 Greek ones and then like 2 other ones. African god? That sounds good then to me. Alright, let's check a vibe check here. Man, it's actually pretty solid, I think. If we just pretend it's obsidian. I think that's pretty solid. I mean, I think it's close enough. Huh? What build do we want? We can tell you a god that fits. I want a bunch of magical shit. India has millions of gods. That's true. But like, aren't a lot of them like animals though? Okay, well there's a lot of them. There's probably one for anything. Yeah, I'm wondering about the grave bird helmet now. I didn't realize that existed. I was thinking the golden bird. It still doesn't fit the problem though of like what fashion does the grave bird wear that's not helmet. Why not just put parry on the dagger? Oh, did you know this is a regular smithing weapon that you can't change the Ash of War or infuse it or resin it or put any spell on it? Well, today you did. It's just absolutely terrible. Kipu Tito is a Finnish death goddess that sings you to final sleep. Would be good for a sleep build. She has a black pockmarked face and 9 children with simple descriptive names. Ooh, if she just has a black pockmarked face, that would be easy to do with just slider magic then. Ooh, Fenrir's a good one too. I gotta pee. Hold the thought. Y'all are cooking. Last night I was researching gods, and there was this one god whose penis was split into different parts, and then they turned into his children. And I was like, that's enough internet for me today. and then I promptly stopped researching gods. Like, I don't think we can do that one in Elden Ring. Was it Osiris? I don't know what it was, but like, yep, that's enough research for me. It was fucking crazy. Is that what one of the boys is based on? I'm not sure. It is Jevil, but it's too much, I think. I think it's just too much. Like, we're kind of showing this sword in because they had a famous one or two-handed obsidian sword that I already forgot the name of. The Cuāuhocēlōtl or something. Oh god, I can't remember. They had a really cool... They had a specific sword that was very unique to the culture that I wanted to represent with the steeple. It just kind of works that we're pretending this is made of obsidian as well. Ravana could have a twin blade. Okay, yeah, we don't have a twin blade build.
Well, I presume. Oh, I am an old, so perhaps.
So that'll work nicely. Is there a way to justify buffing the steeple? I mean, I hadn't planned on it. We could use it as a gesture that we've sacrificed someone. Like after we kill them or whatever, we could use it on over their body. Like that's their spirit or something. That might be as good as it gets. Kind of how we do the war banner on the Roman build. Yeah, and then we can have a buff after we kill a phantom. Oh, I like that roleplay. Yeah. Because sacrificing someone to the god makes us stronger, or like, you know, motivates us. Yeah, I like that. So each phantom we can kill, we can do a blood sacrifice and buff our sword. That's smart. To explain Ravana in a nutshell, he's like if Lucifer was so undoubtedly Chad that even Jesus' best efforts couldn't make people stop worshiping him. That sounds pretty cool. Oh, we're fat rolling now. Shit. I knew we must have been close bringing so much Rodon gear.
No matter. Lay out your own.
Nice. this sword is fucking heavy. $11.5 units. I guess I'll go kill Grey Roll real quick. Or we could just fat roll for Neil. Let's fat roll for him. That sounds fun. Oh shit, yeah, this sword doesn't do any frost without being buffed. Unlike the Moonlight Greatsword, you know, the far superior greatsword in every way, shape, or form. Now imagine having medium roll and talismans. That would be too easy. What's up, CV? How you doing, buddy? What do you think so far, CV? It's a bit of a stretch. We're trying our best for the Jaguar Warrior. We're hoping we can make some better additions to the fashion in the DLC. But I think it's not a bad start. So 0 talismans? I got 50% of these talismans. And one of them is actually going to be useful this fight. Hell yeah, Stevie. Yeah, shit's pretty chill, man. Yeah, I know, something gold. That's why I'm really hoping we can find a bird fashion, eagle fashion. Because the bird helmet in the DLC and the bird armor is gold. But I just... maybe with the Gravebird chest and the gold helmet and the gold pants will be colorful enough. Oh god. This cursed moveset. Can't believe he did that when I was point blank range. That was annoying. Jump! You won't. Ah, you're being a little shit. What's up, Smoke? Oh, I should have dipped the sword everywhere. Do wait. Should have done it over the corpses. Burying knives too easy. It's so much harder to fight him if you don't bury him. Oh, it's so hard. I should have rolled there. Thought I spaced him. It's hard to fat roll against him, though. That's for sure. What is this Radon new play? Oh, I figured we'd fat roll there to add a little challenge to the fight. And I did. I got hit a couple times by things that are hard to fat roll. Definitely going for endurance next, though. I got hit by a couple stomps that were definitely harder to dodge. Oh my god, I can't believe how much endurance we need now for this sword. That's fucking crazy. Really? We're still fat rolling? Oh my goodness. Oh, I didn't realize this was so late. Fat rolling's how I roll IRL. Yeah, me too, probably. I don't do a lot of rolling IRL. Generally try to avoid situations where a roll is required. You're probably having a pretty bad time if you're doing something like that. So there was a bunch of thrown weapons that the Aztec used. Anything that works for us? And Elden Ring wise? The shield? What is it called? Atlata? 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 I think they used like a sling delivery system. I don't think we got that. The lizard greatsword is kind of a good idea for a bow gun, but do you think there were some curved bow gun, or maybe we should take a look at some of the bow guns that were used, because maybe that's not as big of a exaggeration as I would think it was. Depends how long the bow gun is, right? And I could definitely see a lizard being like carved into one. Maybe it's not that big of a stretch. We could just swap it for R2s. Did I say bowgun or blowgun? I definitely said blowgun. Definitely. Yeah, I'm not dumb. Yeah. Bowgun sounds like something from Final Fantasy, though. No, like a freaking gunblade. A blowgun? A bowgun? A gun that shoots arrows? Yo, how has that not been in a Final Fantasy game yet? They also use a long thrusting lance. I was looking at this being what we use. Right? You see it? I feel like I see it in that specifically. Anyone else? As far as the thrusting lance goes, that's exactly why I killed those things. It's in Monster Hunter. The bowgun is in Monster Hunter. It was studded with obsidian as well, and that's kind of studded. Yeah, I think that's like the closest we can get to that weapon. I did see that, Lisa. The Clayman harpoon, though, for the tip. I kind of like that, too. We could do a Clayman harpoon swamp with Spectral Lance on it. A tool that uses leverage to propel a dart or sling with greater velocity and throwing by hand. Yeah. Kind of like a sling type thing. Yeah, Clayman's harpoon's probably good because the stone tip. What did someone call the stone type again? Not obsidian, but there was a blue stone. I forgot what it was called. The rock. So I've been learning so much about history, now my geology is going out the window. Not a zoorite. I don't think it was turquoise. Maybe. One of those stones. Maybe, yeah. I mean, it had to be one of them. There's like 3 different blue stones right there. Had to be one. Oh, that is like the dog toy. You're right, zombie. That is. I have seen that. It's like that sling to throw the ball super far for your dog. That's an atlatl. Holy shit. Cool. I know exactly what you mean. And maybe it was turquoise. I don't know which one was South American. Well, they would just use javelins instead of tennis balls. Oh. Fucking sweet. I didn't realize we were using that technology in, you know, modern day life still. That's neat. Also, they had a game that they played that was really awesome and still played today some places. Does anyone remember what the name of the game was called? It's kind of like soccer, but the hoop was like higher up and you have to only use your hip. All right. Sounds so hard to play. Oh my god, that sounds so difficult. Hip ball? I don't think so. Yeah, the hoop is sideways, and I think you're only allowed to hit it with your hip. Sounds super hard. And the losers were sacrificed. The sacrifice thing is disputed. Yeah, I hadn't heard that. If anything, you would have think the winners were sacrificed, because I'm pretty sure it was like a great honor to be sacrificed, right? I would assume. There was probably different types of sacrifices, right? Where sometimes you would sacrifice like one of your own people for a certain ceremony, and then you would sacrifice like slaves for other ceremonies. To my guess. Yo, what's up, Echo? No, am I like I'd pull a hip out on the first hip though? Yeah, it seemed super hard. I've seen, because I think it's still played today some places. And I've seen people playing it, and it's like, it takes an insane amount of dexterity. And I'm pretty sure the ball is like super heavy too. Yeah, that's what we're trying to replicate right now. The Cuāuhocēlōtl. This is what we're trying. This is what we're going for with that. Because it does look like obsidian. And there do look like there's shards that come out of the blade. This is as close as I could get. It was maybe between this or the sword of Milo. But the sword of Milo is specifically made out of bone. And this seemed more to embrace the obsidian than the sword of Milo. So that's why I went with this. And then it turns out that this dagger looks really good. You know, looks like it's turquoise. So, you know, showcasing some of the stonework versus the bonework, basically. Cicada, you think? Instead of this? The crystal knife? You know, you might be right, actually. We could use both. The cicada does look pretty ornate. I always forget about that thing. The blade shape might be pretty solid, actually. That's a pretty good idea. It might match our armor better, too. Yes. Well, there are a couple colossal swords that look obsidian. You're correct. But they're not at all in the slightest bit too realistic. I read one of the Spanish impressions of the Mayan sword, the Cuāuhocēlōtl. I'm sorry, I'm trying my best. And some were said to be to had been as tall as men, and they were actually two-handed often. So I think this fits that pretty well, because I don't think they are very tall people, right? You know, compared to our recent Viking build. Scandinavians tall as fuck. I think Mesoamericans are a bit on the shorter side, so this sword should be accurate, actually, as far as size goes. So we're basically just going for a very grandiose, embellished, complete obsidian version of the Aztec sword. I mean, it's really not even that embellished. They were looking fucking awesome. If you haven't Googled some of the Aztec weapons, they look so cool. And one of the reasons why they're so unique, I talked about it a little bit earlier, is because the Aztec always took prisoner. So they needed to defeat you without killing you. So their weapons evolved to do great bodily harm, but not to kill a lot of them. Because they needed to take sacrifices back. Which makes it pretty unique stuff. Very cool. Very dark. Very dark. Talked about it earlier. There's probably nothing ever more frightening. As far as facing all the different warriors in, you know, different situations. Like in present day combat, you worry that you like instantly die from like a bullet, right? But back then, you'd worry about being kept alive for days or even weeks without proper medical treatment, waiting to be sacrificed. That's a whole other level of fucked, man. So fucked. Like, you would probably wish you were dead. And that's one of the reasons why a lot of the other South American tribes hated the Aztec, just from the pure psychology of that. And they would play a horrible death whistle in the middle of night to make you even more fucking terrified that you're going to be kept alive and sacrificed to their gods. That's so unbelievably fucked to imagine. The golden epitaph is the same shape as the Cuāuhocēlōtl? Really? Because that's a good idea. Someone else had referenced the golden epitaph too. Cuāuhocēlōtl? Okay. We can go for that. Is that 12 faith? 14 faith? Enough with Godric's Great Rune. Oh, fuck. I didn't even think about Maria's sword has the paddle shape. Shit. I didn't even think about that, Octosquatch. The shaping is correct. Maquahatul? Maquatl? Maquatl. Maquatl. I think. Gosh, your name's in Spanish. Don't you know how to say all these words? Fuck, man. We might have to redo the stats on the build then. You're right about Maria's. Of course, they're all the int, faith, and arcane swords are the most similar. But Maria's is more strength scaling, I think. I bet it looks real nice on our fashion too. Shit, maybe we will go for that sword over this one. I don't know why when I was looking at Elden Ring weapons, I just like completely glazed over Maria's Executioner's sword. I guess because I was just looking at ridges. Man, this thing has a 22 int requirement. Because then we could actually go Strength Arc and go for the Cicada, if that looks more realistic. Or fits. And then we could go Maria's Executioner's sword with a Cicada. Yeah, I mean, we're not using a lot of the Ashes of War in general, though. Certainly we won't fat roll now. Oops. Well, I will if I put it into int. Nice. I need to sacrifice one of these Albinarics too. Maybe we can sacrifice the Noble. Probably get more points with our gods for that. See if I can do it. Oh boy. Yeah, we got the snake sword. We do have the snake sword. I'm trying to take one of these Albinarics prisoner, but it's kind of tricky. If we had her at Ladle, we could actually throw one at one of the Albinarics. Lure them up on the elevator with us. Oh, maybe I got the Sanguine Noble. Oh, we got one. Let's go. Don't fall off. Aha, sacrifice them to our god and get power. Nice. How about that, lore? Fills us with determination, which is symbolized by our sword being stronger physically in the game. I get a frost proc out of it. Nice. Wow, that sacrifice helped a lot, man. We made a Viking and we made a Sikh. So close. Did anyone ever use a scythe in battle? That's a good question. I was gonna say that Albinauric sacrifice kept us hippies there. Polish scytheman? I was thinking about doing a Hussar already. I ran out of endurance. Stamina, endurance. Man, great swords are so good in PvE. What the fuck? Oh shit. Well, we can use the item find ring and the magic ring and we're fair. More endurance. I'm excited to cook some DLC fashion, actually. I'm very excited for that. I guess we'll go 22. Pump health for now. And some strength. Because, I mean, this fashion's definitely growing on me. But I think we can do better as a group. I think it's possible. Well, I guess we could talk Jaguar fashion. Since we kind of have the Jaguar helmet. The casual been going good, man. Lifesteal Fist in the DLC or the base game? It's in the base game. No, I don't think we can do the bear hat. Wrong animal. The Sight Warriors use flails, hooked spears, maces, and Morning Star. Did we give up the crazy feather slinging build you had? Well, it hasn't been that long then, because that was like last week, right? Divine Bird Feathers? Oh, yeah, we beat that. It'd be Radon. What's up, Ty? Let's go get Maria's Executioner sword, though, for the vibe check. 'Cause I think it might look pretty nice. The more I think about it. Yeah, Radon was definitely really, really fucking hard with bird feathers. I posted the build on YouTube, the video. 19-minute long Radon fight. That might be the slowest Radon fight, like ever. I can't imagine. I mean, even the RL1 no Scadu, right? You're gonna rot him. It's got to be pretty high up there, I think. See, I'm trying to think about how much of the history I want to put in the YouTube videos. I'm toying with this YouTube format for these builds. That was the first one ever I just posted, so it's kind of shit. Okay, I'm not a big YouTuber, right? I don't YouTube. I'm like, I don't know. I don't think the introduction was very good. It was kind of cringe on the Viking build that I just did. It was pretty cringe, but it's something I'll get better on. I plan on doing one YouTube video per week on some of these builds, but I don't know how much of the history and lore I should get into. You think that should be like the niche, or should it be like a mix? I don't know what to do. Thanks, Ty. Cause yeah, I figured there's a niche on YouTube where like there's a lot of PvP weapon showcase stuff and a lot of like sweaty build stuff on YouTube, right? That's pretty saturated. But what I think is a good niche is like actually making pop culture stuff, like cosplay builds. I think I want to try to create that niche, eh? So like something like a Ninja Turtle I could do, right? Make a YouTube video on it. Something like Wolverine. And then I could talk about like, but I just don't know how much focus should be put on like the concepts of the build, right? Do I like start talking about Wolverine's introduction in the X-Men series as part of the video, or do I just like focus on how the build plays? Oops, I was supposed to buff the sword. Which Ninja Turtle? I don't know. And I'm not sure if going for more of like the history and the stuff and in the commentary is the better decision or not. Because yeah, every week when I take Monday off, I'm going to make a rule that I make another YouTube video on another build. And try to get better at YouTube. Yeah, Ty, probably. Yeah, in the Viking build, I talked about how the Kaido armor didn't work as far as being historically accurate. So that was one of the, like the troubles, I suppose you could say, of that particular build. Yeah, I'm gonna try uploading every Monday. Do. But I find it so weird, man. I almost need to like write a script first for YouTube. It's fucking bizarre, man. It takes so much effort. But like at least it's not editing 8 hours of footage like other YouTube stuff that I had tried. Kai did, yeah, I actually read the armor. No, I mean, I feel like it's good because I'm actually kind of passionate about my build, so I don't want to, you know, AI it and kind of take the passion out. Man, I don't know which one looks better. The shape is definitely correct. But this has the shape of the grooves. Kind of. And at first I was like, well, the blade looks really magical, but I mean, they did a lot of art on their weapons, so it actually could be like some sort of stone inlay on that. Right? Fucking. Man, it's definitely personal preference. The weapon art's cool, yeah, but it's not. We're not going to be able to use the weapon art. 23 arcane versus 22 int. God, the stat requirements are insane, man. Like super high on either way we go. Fuck. If only I could combine the two swords, then it'd be perfect. The shape is right, but I don't know if it vibes as much as like Aztec, and this kind of just kind of seems like the art is maybe more appropriate. I don't know if that makes any sense. Let me go grab this Cicada though, real quick. Cicada might actually be a better blade shape than what we're using right now. How to say the word in the title? I already forgot. Cuāuhocēlōtl? 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 Fuck. It's so hard, man. I've tried to memorize it like 3 different times now, and I just keep forgetting. It's so complicated. I hope I didn't run past this Cicada. Shit. Aztec used a weapon that was more Cicada shaped for some things. Nuaca language. South American Aztec. Oaxaca? Fuck, did I miss it? Did I jump too far? Maybe I didn't jump far enough yet. Yeah, South American. So I think technically Native American, but not North American. Native American. Man, it looks awesome. And it really matches our current fashion, too. I think that's an upgrade. It looks fucking awesome, yeah. I think that's great. Alright, rip that dagger. Good, because that thing sucked anyways. Nice. Can't put an ash on that one either. No, but it looks more cool, so that's nice. I want to get the spiked spear, I think. Because probably one of the only... They had like this weird malady lance thing going on. Oh man, Cincada's heavy too. Holy shit. Can't remember the last time I leveled up endurance so high. Oh. Stupid heavy knife. Most of these builds haven't taken a lot of endurance. Actually, that's not true. The Roman one took a fuckload. I wish these cuckoo glintstones were better. Because I don't even think you can craft them, right? Are they just drops? I think you craft scraps? Maybe I got it backwards. We still need to find a good shield, too. If we're going to use this spear. Hey, not bad. I don't think dual wielding spear is very canon. Because they had a spear that looked very oddly similar to this. About as close as it could get to this. Ah, 16 decks. Man, the knife matches everything we're using. Holy shit. Pretty nice. Especially the curved sword. Didn't try the candle shield yet. It is very bright, which kind of helps, I guess, the fashion because of how colorful it is. And I'm pretty sure their gods are based on the sun. So, fire, sun. Vibes with the hair, too. It does kind of vibe with the hair. I mean, that's the shield to beat, currently. All right. Let's go try to find some Gravebird stuff. And I have... Is there like one out here? There are a lot of graves. And there's some birds. Does anyone know if there's Gravebird stuff around here? I don't know where any of it is, except I think there's one in the Cerulean Coast. And there's probably one on the way to Fort Reprimand. I think. The Executioner's Sword, I don't think it looks as good. It is definitely the correct shape. But yeah, the runes on the blade are really not doing Aztec in fashion or art any favors. Where I think like this has a more stone cut vibe to it, which to me feels more Mesoamerican. Like just the art style feels more appropriate. If that makes sense. Is the bird chest piece really in raw base? Lame. Or wait, base. Does that mean we have to go in Shadowkeep or not? Is it on the way to the two-hand talisman? Okay, yeah, that's not too far away. Is there a piece of Gravebird stuff in the Cuāuhocēlōtl? Like maybe by the Solitude Night or something? No? Okay. Where the two-hand talisman is? Okay, that'll be our first stop then. What's the red thorn shield, actually? I don't know what Adamfall is. That's my level of curiosity. I've heard the name. That's it. I'm not curious enough to Google it. Red Thorn Shield. Weeping Merchant, 600 runes. All right, let's go check that real quick. That's the samurai shield? I mean, yeah, that might work. Let's go take a look. Very similar design to the image on Aztec shields on Google. What, like shape-wise or actual design-wise? Because, like, if it's round, like, yeah. Shield's round. That's the problem with the flame one. Design-wise? Okay. Worth exploring. Oh man, the hat is an inner alum. That's far. Look, almost all of our hats that are possible. Consort Radon, Gravebird, and the Goldbird hat are all super late game. It has like square-like lines that look a lot like Aztec designs. Okay.
What has been and how can I?
This is the Weeping Merchant. He ain't got no fucking shield, though. Huh? Oh, more ramparts, you mean? Fuck's sake. Should have bought some keys while I was there. Yo, that's pretty nice, bro. Gravebird helmet wouldn't work for historical anyways. It literally gives you a bird head. They literally wore bird heads. And they literally wore jaguar heads, sir. Kind of insane. Actually literal animal heads for helmets. I can't imagine, dude. The jaguars must have been damn near extinct. Yeah, that's pretty damn good. That's actually really nice. I like that shield. Good fucking call. No, they like quite literally wore the heads of eagles. And jaguars. I don't understand how they had access to so many jaguars, though. I wonder if that's one of the reasons they're more of a rare animal. Yeah, good shit, Shrum. Yeah, that's exactly why the bird helmets would be perfect. If we can figure out a fashion for it. The problem is full gravebirds I don't think is going to work very well because it's not vibrant enough. Yeah, I guess it's kind of like wolves, right? They were a problem for livestock and whatnot, so people hunted the shit out of them. Does the other Radon, this consort Radon head, have plumage also? Because plumage is a good thing. A real dead animal is also a good thing for this character. Oh, I was reading that they actually soaked their armor, which was primarily cloth, in a salty brine so that crystallization would form in between the cloth. So it'd be like layered. And the salt crystal is hardened, actually, to make it more protective. Which was pretty fucking cool also. I had never heard of that tech before. Young Lion's helmet also has some plumage. So they had some really cool tech. Young Lion's consort. Yeah, we gotta kill consort Radon. Alchemy armor. Yeah, it was neat. I never thought about using salt to crystallize different layers of fabric together as actually hardening. Pretty fucking cool. Didn't they cover their weapons in poison? I can't remember if that was a more northern or... Yeah, I mean, because poison frogs were South American, not North American. Were the Aztec known for poison, specifically? Then yeah, poison grease would actually be really fitting. They did for both hunting and for warfare. Oh shit. I think the poison was called Curare. Curar. I went the wrong fucking way. Mostly on projectile weapons. Still, poison grease would be fitting then. But that's going to be weird with our strength int build idea. I mean, I guess if we're going Godric's Great Rune on this build to get the int requirement, that's not the worst idea if we were going to stick with the steeple. Because then it's what, 17 int requirement, and we start with 9, so 8 levels invested. Not the worst thing. Was their poison rot strong? Well, I mean, it's pretty easy to craft poison grease, right? Can't I just buy all the shit? Or at the very least, farm Miranda flowers? Which is not hard to do. Fake news, Carrara, come some plants, okay. Poison, dark, frog, poison, killed very quickly. I feel like that's fake news. It probably made you sick and probably killed animals quickly, but as far as a human... I mean, people smoke that shit. Actually, that might be a different frog. I mean, maybe if it got directly into the bloodstream. It's good. Bleach, chillin'. We looking frogs? No. No. Only probably coated darts and... Can anyone figure out what one of their blowpipes looked like, and if a lizard greatsword is not too far of a stretch if we just use it for the R2 moveset? Because we could actually do a poison infused lizard greatsword. For blow darts. Now we're really cooking here. Not even close. They're just pipes with feathers on them. They weren't like carved and grandiose. Sad. I mean, maybe we still use it just because it's functionality wise. Actually, we could just throw poison darts, right? That works. Shit, I should buy some for the next boss, actually. Poison darts could definitely be a staple of this. Well, they might have had some thrown darts as well. Or some sling-based darts, some Atlantic darts. Yeah, sling-based darts. Glad you guys brought that up. Poison darts are pretty damn good. Would actually go buy some right now so I don't forget. Good call on that. Other side, I think. Merchant. Where are you? There he is. This guy's shop is so off in the middle of nowhere. This is just bad marketing. Was real estate next to the highway too expensive or something? It's got like a anti-competition clause with the other merchant that sells the heroes gear or something. Like what is going on with those guys? Okay. There. What's up, Baldy? Moe's Merchant is a really bad location also, yeah. Let's put those there. Maybe setting up next to War Highway isn't the best location. Well, the other merchant's right there, though. He's at the crossroads to Ranon's castle. Like, that's a good spot. Or Redmane Castle. That guy knows what's up. That guy should have put his shop outside the Caelid Church, you know? Where Limgrave meets Caelid. See, that's a heavily trafficked fucking area right there. All sorts of motherfuckers go to that church on a pilgrimage and shit. He's just stupid to put it right there. Doesn't make any sense. The Golden Road is peak real estate. Right. That's what I'm saying. You could have been at the start of the Golden Road. I mean, look at this shit. See, that merchant's right here. Okay? And this guy is like... Here, he could have been all along this shit, right? And like still giving this guy plenty of room to operate. Shit, he could even have been on the Limgrave side, right there. Because the other merchant's all the way over here, you know? Tons of area to go around. Instead he put his shit next to the Rot Lake with the Rot Flowers. That's a terrible spot. Celia would have been a nice spot to set up town too. There's no merchant near Celia. Then, you know, there's that road that the seal unlocks. That would have been a good spot by the tree. Up there by that tree with that little shrine kind of looking area. Fort Falworth, pretty solid spot too. I feel. I wonder why there's none of them in the DLC actually. got to be a Vati video on that. Is this in the past? Oh yeah, because Radon's young. Which I just learned today. So I wonder who the merchants derive from. Like, were they Mesmer soldiers that were trying to go on the straight and narrow? Huh. You guys to Aztec emotes. If only there was praise the sun. The ring is kind of like the sun, right? That's pretty good. Make a symbol of the sun. Or what's that one that got introduced when the DLC patched? Where you make a ring with your hands on your side. This is pretty good though, I feel like. Who made all these elevators? I mean, I think that was Andre before he retired. I'm the blacksmith. Alright, first priority here is to tell Moore to be sad forever. Because if we're going to have to kill Consort Rodon to look at a helmet, we definitely not fucking with Moore.
Together.
Yeah, I'll go sacrifice you in the next life.
I don't. Our mother, she did. Must we be?
Absolutely.
Sad, sad.
Yeah. Too bad. So sad. Goodbye. You won't be missed. Michaela ring. That's what it's called. How the hell do you get that? Because I remember when the DLC launched, I just logged on to my characters and they just all had Michaela's ring. But, like, how do you actually get Michaela's ring? Oh, it's from a pre-order? It's pay to win? So only have it on PlayStation. Wait, how do I have that? I'm confused now. Oh, if you co-op with someone who has it, you get it? Like some sort of STD? No shit. Alright. Is this not where one of the pieces of bird armor is? I feel like it is. Those don't have feathers on them at all. Oh yeah, we need sandals. Also, we need pants that are sandals that aren't free as pants. Very important. Maybe those had sandals. Oh, do the gladiator pants have sandals? What? These are so fucking ass. Alright, so then where the fuck is the Gravebird armor then? Because I got nothing on where this would be. It's in Redland, where like all the armor sets are for some reason. Okay. To Redlandia. Oh, we're talking Red Bear Land? Because there's that other red place too, right? Am I not anywhere near the vicinity of a piece of Greybird gear? Red Bear Land, okay. Would the footwear on the perfumer's sarong be considered sandals? Well, the duelist stuff is a good idea. Because we can just go get it right now and it'll probably match. The one with the feathers is close, on the north of town. Okay. What is town? This is town? I'm gonna get the 2 antellas. Temple Town? What was that? Pokemon? Is this is Temple Town, so we just go north of here? That's where I am right now, okay. Oh wow, regular arrows in the DLC. Thank God. What an important shiny. So lucky. Fucker. What does that guy have sandals? No, walk. I think that guy got sandals too. I think. And that armor doesn't suck also. Huh? No, he has metal feet? It really looked like sandals. Where the fuck did they spawn me? So we are north of town. So look for gravebirds. By the pests? Okay, we're gonna use these scadu. We gotta fuck with pests. That could be quite problematic. What's up, Boston? Taking a look at some Eagle Warrior fashion here from the DLC. I think you go up north and then east into the rot area. You had me until east. Here is good. I'm gonna go east. I mean, just look for deathbirds, right? Can't be that hard. There be deathbirds here. Where the fuck does this go? Not up here. Buy these red pests along the river. Fuck, I thought that was it. What's up, Yuffie? I feel like we gotta be real close because there's a lot of deathbirds. Their mouths look like shinies. It's got. Oh, I think we're right there. Let's go. More shiny. We're so dead. Fuck this place. Yeah, it's gonna be weird. We're gonna look. Isn't there a different version of this chess piece without wings? Somewhere. Let me go try to find duelist pants. I don't have to go in the cave, do I? I hope not. Right on shoes? Yeah, but the Aztec didn't wear shoes, dude. New randomizer's real good in Dark Souls 2, is it? Oh, that's not where I wanted to go. DS2 randomizer, right? Is it randomized weapons and monsters, or both, or what? It's really great. I mean, what makes it great compared to just being random? Randomized enemies, and I mean, so it's just random. Because like I think the areas is kind of like can't really do that in DS2, like zones, right? That's kind of the reason why I haven't messed with it at all in the past. Because I don't think like the fog gate randomizer works. Oh, that's not the pants. Graveyard chest, Gravebird chest without the wings is by the Great Katana? Okay. Tell me I don't have to kill the friggin' the chest pieces in the cave, right? Thanks, Chaz. It's a work in progress. God, I really don't want to go in that duelist cave for some sandals. Fuck that. Hopefully this guy drops it. If that's the helmet, this guy has got to be this guy. It's gotta be. Ooh, you tried to grab me. Hands off. Northwest from the Great Katana. Okay. Yeah, we're trying to figure out Jaguar or Eagle Warrior. And so far, Jaguar is just working better. I sacrifice you. Nice. Damn, that looks fly as fuck. Shit, we're all matching and shit. Yeah, the problem with these is they're actual shoes. Have people suggested the Tiger Head Mall for Jaguar Warrior? I have never heard this. What is the Tiger Head Mall? Is that someplace you shop? What is Tiger Head Small? We tried this. It looks like shit. The Giga Chad in White Castle? Oh, the Divinity? Or, excuse me, the Divine Beast helmet? It was brought up before. I'm really hoping Consort Rodon works. Fuck, that's a fourth helmet we gotta do? Okay, let's go for the other Gravebird armor here. Cuāuhocēlōtl? I already forgot, Dark. That's my best bet right now. Cuāuhocēlōtl. I was close at one point. We are, Yuffie, we are. Let's just let the sleepy boys sleep. Yeah, we're definitely gonna grab the Spike Club. We're using Heaven Steeple for that right now, which definitely took some creative freedom in that. Sorry, my dog is streaming. Let me teleport, stupid dragon. Friggin' birds. Need to check this drip. Man, dude, the pants actually work really good with it because it adds that pop that we need for the vibrancy. I kind of like that. Where do we get some really bright ass gloves though? And then where do we get the Gravebird hat? Oh, that's Enter Ilum, isn't it? All the way down there. I kind of like that. Kinda do. Bright, vibrant, I guess is a better way to describe what we'd be looking for. Maybe Rogier's gloves? But then our colors are gonna be all over the place. They did, Yuffie, they did. Rakashaka gloves? Those are pretty bright. Bro, what are these late-ass hitboxes? I am fucking rolling this shit. Stop it. Oh god, what a terrible start here. Leather arm wraps could work. Can you stop doing this fucking move? You fucking clown. God, I hate him so much right now. Leather arm wraps? Where do I get those from? You're super red bear? God, this is my worst simple R&D ever, man. I've been doing pretty well with this fight until this one. This guy is hitting me with all of the bad things. Starting to cooperate a little bit. Oh god, what the fuck camera was that? Great, his head was outside of the map both times that I critted. Oh, what the fuck? What is happening? Okay, bad start, but it's going to a good finish. You know what would have helped a lot? If I put the two-hand talisman on. The talisman that I went out of my way to get. Really, bro? I want to help that fight a lot. The wrestler guy you fight, he's got golden gloves. I don't know. back up here and see some of these ideas. Albert's glove have red gems in them. We can just pick that up. Leather arm wraps. I don't know what those are. What's up, Patches? I'm not sure if the Albert's going to work because they're going to be black, right? Let me take a look. And the Gravebird head was in White Castle, right? So I guess we need to push the DLC. So skinny. I think for Jaguar, fur is better. For bird, well, I guess we need to figure out the bird helmet before we worry too much about gloves, right? So we'll simmer on gloves for a little bit and see if bird helmet doesn't come together. The current look is kind of hard to beat right now. Unless we get a better bird helmet. How dare you frame trap me? Tough decisions here. Anyone know whether there's a Somber 7 in the DLC? I feel like they should be more readily available, right? Like a easy Somber 7 or 8 or 9. Right. I was hoping, since they don't exist in the base game, there's some good ones in the DLC. Yo, what's up, frogs? Trying to make an Aztec warrior here. Yeah, I mean, I would really like to get my weapon upgraded without having to really go too far out of my way in the base game, because we don't really need anything else from progressing the base game, I think. Oh, okay. What the fuck, dude? Fuck you. Dude fucking cast like 4 fireballs in a row. What the hell was that? I went the wrong way. It'd be cool if there's something like an obsidian blade. Yeah, that's kind of where we're on the steeple. It's about as close as we get, I think. Heffen steeple, pretty similar. Weapons. We got the Cicada. We got the Serpent Curved Sword right now. We're gonna be using a spiked club. We got the spiked spear. That looks real nice. We got a regular club. This looks real nice for it. And this is like obsidian edged blade. We're also thinking about using Clayman's harpoon as a different spear, because they did have this kind of like spear mallet looking thing, which is why I went with spiked spear. But yeah, Clayman's harpoon is also a good one. Curved club also, I think. So a couple different clubs. Forked hatchet, if you can find a blade shape on it. I think their hatchets were more like actual hatchets and tomahawks from my research. Finesse shield thingies. Jawbone axe, maybe? It depends if it was something they're known for. I know they're known for their obsidian work, so going with stone focused stuff. Oh god. Oh my god, so cursed. Oh, and he door cucked me. Holy shit. Ah, some really bad RNG there. Oh my god. This fucking guy is going Super Saiyan. He must have more poise than the other versions. There's an absurd amount. Is this not a bird? very metal-y. Subsadmo tab. Do you want to extrapolate on those periods? Yeah, man, they get the block frame. Well, it's like a guard. It like blocks, basically. They should have had a guard counter you, actually. That would have been a clever use of game mechanics. Because I don't really want to have to do fucking Fire Giant right now. Fuck. Oh yeah, the duelist greaves do attract enemies. That's true. Maybe that's why I got so fucked by that guy. I mean, he usually follows me up there. Fucking Somber 7s, man. Holding up my goddamn DLC progression. I don't really want to fight Mesmer at level 90 with the +6, though. I don't know if I don't really have to. You know, the Spike Club would actually be pretty good against Fire Giant. Anyone know a good spot for it? I can't even remember what that drops off of. It's not the Battle Mage shoes, guys, is it? The Flowing Hammer? Yeah, we could throw that out there too. Oh, the tall demi-humans. Thank you. What's up, Cucumber? Thanks. It's a work in progress right now. Big demi-humans. I wonder where the largest collection of the large demi-humans is. Maybe outside the coastal cave, which I did not grab the bonfire for. Maybe Seathwater. Coastal cave is at least one. I'll go this way because there's a golden seed that I could use. We'll take a look over here. Gotta be at least one over here too. Actually, I'm not sure. I know there's a super big one. Ooh, large demi-human right outside Volcano Cave. We're actually going to be pretty close coming this way too, right? Yeah. Okay. At least I went this route. Yep, that's the one where the jar cannon is from. Oh, asshole, I need to talk to Alexander, so. Hey, got a lot accomplished going this way.
I hardly think I've been taken. Then I would be perhaps above the law.
Need some damn raisins, man. Hey, stop. Just want to look at you. Nope. Oh, we got one. Ooh. That's super far away, too, from a bonfire. Yeah, looks like just the one. And fuck that bear, too. Because I know this village has a lot of little scrampies. But I don't think the larger ones. That's a scrampy. Oh god, yeah, the Iron Virgin's gonna make these real bad. Kinda hoping there isn't any. Oh, there's one. Yeah, it's looking like Volcano Cave for sure. I think there's a couple of them inside Jarkanon Cave. If there's one directly outside, that's pretty chill. So I'll use the Silverfoot for that. Scrampy build win? Was it just picks up in knives? Doesn't sound very good. I mean, maybe it's not very bad. Doesn't sound very fun. Man, why didn't we get that weapon? You know? Not like for this build. But they put all these weapons in the game the enemies don't even wield. It's like, why don't we just get to use that? Why doesn't he just drop that? Big ass bonk on a stick. That'd been fun. And then it could have had a spin to win Ash of War on it. You know, like a rebar club. I had to ask myself if I was going the right way for a second. Like most, by far the large majority of enemies, weapons are actually in the game. I can't really think of any besides the Bulakursuragama is a good one. And then the Pumpkins Club. There's not much more.
Welcome, dear customer.
Right, can anyone think of one other mob besides Pumpkin or Vroger Militia that actually their weapon doesn't appear in the game? It's a pretty short list. Yeah, that's a good spot. The candlestick guys in the DLC. That's true. Even the little friggin' fire imps dropped their thing, which is weird. Dude, Book Bonk would have been so awesome, man. Just a little book. That would have been sick. this is comfy. The Duelist guys, yeah. Yeah, the book would have been a great catalyst. It could be kind of mid, but then have decent bonk scaling. So a good answer for a strength int caster, right? So lower strength requirements, but like okay damage. Could have been special and cast both incants and spells. Oh, don't get ahead of yourself. We already got that. I was looking for a more niche usage of a book. Or maybe it could cast only a specific class of spells. Oh, dude, the book having Carry and Retaliation Ashavor as a catalyst would have been so sick. Could have been a parry tool. That would be fucking epic. That would have been sick. It could have had the spell version of Carry and Retaliation, but a much lesser cost. And then you could bonk with it. Don't even need to have cast spells. And then the Carry and Retaliation could have done better damage. Because you can, maybe you couldn't parry weapons with it. That would have been awesome. Man, I feel like the Staff of Rot was supposed to rot spells. But I guess they might have decided that was too game-breaking for PvE, maybe? Because, like, it's simple if you're trying to balance it for PvP. Just make the spell scaling suck, right? That'd be pretty fair. That's my guess, though, is that it would have been too strong, I guess, for the PvE playthrough. I don't know. I mean, then there's the Anspur. I don't really understand why it doesn't do that. I'm gonna use the good one. This guy's kind of skunking me here. Chilling Mist plus Rot? Well, then Chilling Mist would actually be good. The spell. It's pretty bad. I mean, I guess it's okay to use it as a debuff, I suppose. That's probably what you're supposed to do. Yeah, I think Schools of Magic were going to play a larger role. And then they cut the content. The fact that you can change Ash of Warzon staff really shows that I think there was cut content. Because, like, why could you change the Ash of Warzon staff, but then there's only one single Ash of War for staff? They definitely were starting something that they didn't finish. Bruh. The little flying guys, don't they just have scavenger curve swords? Or bandit curve swords? I think it's just a bandit curve sword that they use. Some of them have scythes? Really? Oh yeah, the little pole arm thing. You are right about that. They have a funky pole arm. With like prongs on the side or something. Or one prong on the side. Sheesh. Unlucky, man. Sucks that they have such a huge drop or item pool. I think glass shards, volcano stones, string. What else do they have here? Mushrooms, glowstones. Did they drop all of that shit? Or wear a club, dude. Yeah, it's like they're only missing like a handful of weapons drop from enemies. You really think they would have finished that? It's kind of weird just to have so few. What's that polearm with the flail on the end called? I don't know. Rune fragments, glowstones. Fuck. I've been getting real lucky with drops recently. I guess this is penance. That one dropped 3 different things. 3 drops off one mob. None of them the correct mob. Bruh. About to give up on this fucking club, man. I'm close. It might just not be meant to be today. Wanted a bleed weapon, which we have none of right now. Nice. Yo, Nadelion with a lucky club drop. Weaving that's chill. Thank you so much, Nadelion. You blessed this club. Maybe? I'm sure they had some sort of similar club. They had a lot of clubs. We'll fucks with it. A little primitive for Aztec culture. Yeah. It just might not have survived our, the time. But I think it's pretty cool. All right. Fexia says on the R2 on this specific club was not updated for speed. How are they gonna just shit on this weapon? It's not like it was very popular. Maybe it's secretly OP as fuck. That seems fucking silly. That seems super silly. It's got a unique R2. No way. It sure does. Huh. Would you look at that? It absolutely does have a unique R2. Strange. It was missing the patch. That's weird that they would not update this one's R2. This is like a lot of things that have kind of unique R2. Maybe it's super strong and no one's realized it until this point. Maybe it was a design choice. I put too much faith in FromSoft, I feel like, sometimes. I mean, it's not so slow. Well, the Ice Ray VR2 is pretty fucking bad. I mean, this is Bonk R2, so it might be good. It makes sense to buff the Ice Rapier too, right? That shit needed some love. Someone complaining about the R2 is downvoted hard in Fextra comments? Why? Why? Maybe Fextra's wrong. Maybe it wasn't slowed down. It seems pretty fast. Oh God. Fuck bird. What are you doing? No, thank you so much, Alien. I can appreciate that. Alright, all this for a friggin' somber 7. I did Jarbro's quest. That was crazy. I never talked to Jarbro before I get to the fire giant. I'm never in Seathwater. Let's see how hard this R2 goes. It doesn't feel very slow. Maybe it was a design choice. It's feeling kind of fast, for real. It actually seems quite good. Maybe this was intentional, not to buff it. I mean, this is, you could buff this with the Axe Talisman and the Charge Physic quite considerably. I think it's rather good. I mean, we poise broke him pretty damn quick. Alright, Fire Giant, quit rolling around. Yo, this thing slaps. Legit. This thing's awesome. What the fuck? Oh. Lost track of that one. Yeah, it's bonking hard as fuck. Yeah, maybe it would have been actually LP if they had buffed it. It's feeling incredibly good. My guess is this is probably one of the lowest stat requirements bleed bonks, right? Wow, the stat requirements are incredibly low. 12 strength, 7 dex. Yeah, this shit would be pretty bonkers. Super underrated weapon here. Probably because you have to farm it. So it's annoying to get. That's my guess. I'm glad I remembered my poison arrows too. Poison darts really helped a lot. Damn it, I've been poisoned. Which amount do you think he uses to eat? I mean, what does he eat? Maybe those damn hands. I don't know what the fuck this guy eats. It's either birds or hands, right? One of the two. Both would probably go in the big mouth, eh? His belly mouth. Right, barbecues the birds with his own hands and then puts them in his belly. Yeah. Checks out. You think he was born in this bowl? See, the fire giant's real big, but then this is even more unproportionately large. Was there a bigger giant class even than the fire giant? Because why is this so big? What happened to low and slow? That's probably why this was here. But like, how? Oh, maybe this is a grill, not like, I don't know. It's so huge.
I have long.
Yeah, I'm not sure what we're doing with the stats on the build right now.
Is in dire need and death. Are you to commit?
Because that friggin' spear takes 16 dex, which is pretty high. I mean, it's looking like we're gonna have to Godric's Great Rune it for efficiency. This 22 int for the Heppen Steeple is kind of steep, too. Unlike a lot of these weapons, they're strength, actually, right? Almost everything is strength. Bleed fits Aztec theme, but a lot of our shit, we can't... This gets 0 from Arcane. This gets 0 from Arcane, right? 2 of our weapons so far don't even scale that way. So at least if we go strength int, we can have magic infusion. Thank you, Kota. We're trying. We're trying. Speaking of trying, we're probably going to go try for some Mesmer here. with the greatsword. I don't know what I want to fight Mesmer with. Maybe I should just fight him with this thing. Thing was slapping pretty hard. Would you believe I don't know what Vati's voice sounds like? I've heard good things. My guess is what, quiet Australian voice? Your quiet British voice? Warm British voice? I don't actually know what Vati sounds like. It sounds sad. Wait, it's that's not what I imagine. You think all the lore got to him and made him depressed? You think that's what it is? All that Dark Souls lore about dying over and over again? Probably chips away at you over time. I could see that. Probably used to be happy. Like that cotton candy spinner on social media, you know? When people complained he was always so happy, so he just decided to make it a meme that he's super sad now. Anyone know what I'm talking about?
I am led, but you two, then you must go wow my
Yeah, we gotta get Hornson out of here. Wait, stop.
On one with the chap on the other, perhaps you can allow me some.
Gotta time this. You got one bonfire rest to make your decision, okay? Wow, it's gonna be longer than that. Fuck. Alright, you go away. Okay, that worked.
It took me, I believe it. If he were to put vengeance and one.
He sounds more invested than sad.
He never. He must have wrecked a stench.
Hey, kitty.
I will have his revenge. The black key.
Yeah, you're totally a good cat that didn't try to escape again this morning. Try to escape the house like it's a terrible place to be. You little deviant. At least I caught on to you this time. Nah. That's funny that people say. That's funny that you describe Vati as having a sad voice. I don't even know what that means. You know, Strack, that's actually a pretty good idea. Because she tried to squirm through the doorway this morning. And she might have made some jingles. That's actually a really good idea. I'm fucking ordering one right after the stream, bro. Thank you. Yeah, she tried to squirm out there, so she was wiggling a lot. Maybe it was just a sad video that you watched. Maybe.
Before your thirst for revenge, I can no longer trust your word.
I knew this day would come. The nature of your kind, I will always show itself.
This Ashavor spamming fuck.
Interfere not with my business.
What is time?
Oh, he almost got knocked off the map. Oh no, it can't happen.
So, your mongrel blood shows through at last. I was afraid to expect more of you. Small one, Mikola employed his spells.
I think this is the first time he's ever got all of his dialogue off. Just thinking, I'm never. Oh, that's a lot of damage.
Apologies. Oh.
Yeah, that's a good idea too, Falmir. Considering how many of Vati's videos have prepare to cry in the title or thumbnail, I think it's fair to say he might be sad. Someone is supposed to lore video on why Vati is so sad. That's what the world needs right now. Okay? That's what the world needs. And maybe it is because of the stories. Yeah. It might be. Someone needs to explore this. This is untapped. So much potential here. Okay, let's just do that, and we'll just wear this fire resistance talisman against Mesber, because sure, why not? Oh, I got poison darts. I should carry. Might be hard to throw them. See how many darts it takes to poison them. That's 5. 8. 9, 10. Well, 10. Ooh, I didn't have enough time to do my R2 there. Oh, what was that? You weren't supposed to do that. Oh, God. You weren't supposed to do that? What was that, some new combo? Alright, we're not gonna be able to R2 this guy. Should have sped it up, you know? I've always been saying that about this fucking club. This R2 is just too slow. What were they thinking? Why did this not get sped up? Felt real good for the fire giant. That's for sure. I don't know if I can throw darts at him in the air. Does not look like it. Oh, fuck. Darts really help with that poise pick, actually. Can I do a charge dart too and wake up? Oh, I sure can. This boss is so good. I feel like I appreciate him more and more every time I fight him. It's fun on like every different build. Gotta stop going for that second R1. Nice. The Bitterate Destroyer. Did they give me that blade? I hope they give me that blade. Oopsies. Oh god, that was close.
Lightless creature, embrace thine oblivion, as shall I.
That move was way too loud. Yeah, Jimmy, I thought of that too. But then it's like we could just throw darts also. You know, I was thinking about that. That feels bad. Also, why the fuck was that so loud? It was like unbelievably loud. Stop doing that. Man, after you crit him, you have such an insanely long punish. Ah! Pretty sure I heard someone say that he fell off the map once. Has that ever happened to anyone? Right. Let's go. Good phase 2 push. Actually, I think I got robbed on the repulse. So let's go. Yo, every one of those darts whiffed. That's bullshit. Can you poison him in snake phase? He's a fucking snake. I just thought about that. Hopefully. Oh, he's poisoned. Snakes are venomous, not poisonous. I'm venomous. It has nothing to do with snakes. I'm venomous. Because I'm not feeding him darts. I'm venomous. Holy fuck, you just blew my brain. Breaker. Rude. I wonder if he ate one during some sort of hyper. Nope, I was just off. Poison dart finisher? Oh, I got greedy. Oh no, I ran out. No, 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 no. my god, scary. I don't know why I ran out. I needed one more dart and I ran out and then I kept spamming and I scratched my butt twice there. Fucking freaked me out and then I couldn't see what the fuck was going on. Sitting there scratching my butt the whole fucking time. Hell yeah, let's go. Closer to White Castle. Hell yeah. Not bad for a plus 18 club. Not bad. Do that. I guess we want some strength. Hell yeah. And we're not gonna get ganked so fucking terribly too. Man, there's no shortcut in here. To go to Gaius, I gotta go through the whole fucking map. Huh? I really hope we get the ability to refight remembrances, like in Sekiro. You know, there was this game very similar to this game called Dark Souls 2, where you could do that. Oh, that was cool. And you could get doubles on the same weapon per playthrough, instead of having to go through all the way New Game Plus to get a second one of the same. The duplication system is so fucking horrible. Yeah, so if you want this other thing that doesn't match your build at all, yeah, you can duplicate that. But we can't give you 2 Godric Fire Dragon hands. No, we can't. Oh, you wanted to dual wield that, eh? You can have 1 giant axe and 1 little fist weapon, and you're gonna like it. So garbage. Whee! Fingers crossed for what the next Souls game. You know, hopefully it's not too far. It seems like FromSoft might have actually expanded their studio kind of significantly, right? If they're already launching Night Rain and Duskbloods. Wait, does anyone know the release date Duskbloods? Is it 2026? That kind of suck. I think it is, isn't it? Boo. So then, realistically, we see some sort of trailer late 2026 or 2027 for the next Soulsborne. I mean, maybe it doesn't have to be late 2026. But probably not for another year. Because they don't want to have, I guess, 3 things going at the same time. I don't even know if that makes sense. But that would be bizarre. Does anyone think the Switch 2 is going to be the next big thing? Like, it's going to be like the main console? Like, it's going to take over the world and everyone's going to have one? And then we can all play Duskbloods in perfect harmony on our Switch 2s? No, not a single believer in the Switch 2? Everyone will have one? $80 game sounds terrible. I bet you everyone does it now. I bet you. Nintendo probably started a trend. You hate your Switch, but Switch 2 has been redone from the ground up. It's not just another Switch. It's a Switch 2. Freaking scary bird. My God. Dakota, thank you also very much, man. And thank you again, Indelian. You drop 10 packs all the fucking time. Very badass. I mean, if the Switch 2 is actually strong enough to run games that the PS6 can run, and, well, the Xbox, which I guess is really just comes down to not PS6, PS5. If the Switch too can run games the PS5 could have, I could see it potentially being a thing. That's a big if, though. It's also weird that they haven't announced Night Rain for Switch. Eh? Anyone else think that's weird? Like, they gotta release it on Switch, right? And that would give us a perspective on if Blood Dusks is dead in the water based on Night Rain connections over Nintendo, right? We kind of, as a consumer, really want that to happen. Because if the Night Rain connections are worse on Nintendo than on PS5 or PC, that'd really suck. It would also really suck if vanilla PC, well, I guess it's just PC, if, like, anti-cheat makes Night Rain run worse. Hopefully they'll have figured that out. Right? I didn't really think about that before. Because for whatever, some sort of cheat, anti-cheat reasons, PC vanilla is much worse connections than on Seamless. Switch 2 is coming out in, like, tomorrow or some shit. In, like, I don't know, 10 days? Within 10 days. 14th, 16th. Somewhere in there. Right? Comes out in, like, a week. Well, and you know, if you're a fucking American, Shady, it feels bad. But I don't think they delayed. Did they delay everything because of America? That'd be fucked up. Did they delay it globally? Oh my god. Fuck America, dude. Not just the US. Yo, that's some bullshit. That is some fucking bullshit. They delayed pre-orders only. I'm not sure. Apparently, if you want to pre-order, you have to have an active Nintendo online subscription. Or it has to have been like a certain amount of months over the last calendar year. Allegedly to combat scalpers. Bruh. No. Get me out of here. Run away. What a terrible time to run out of stamina. I think someone said over 50 hours of playtime over a year or something. Hopefully that does help curb scalpers. I really can't imagine there's a lot of meat left on the bone, though, of the sticker to actually scalp people. Maybe. Everyone else is still on track, just the US is delayed. It'll be solved by this week. It'll be fine. Everyone's freaking out. Ty's got the inside information here, it sounds like. And then when you say, like, they'll have it figured out, does that mean it's going to cost $100 more? Or $50 more? I don't know how much. How much are our tariffs on Japanese software or hardware, I guess? Isn't it like over 20%? Maybe I should start selling Canadian Switch 2s in the black market. Well, you probably get taxed on even Amazon, right? I wonder how that works. Right, we figured out pay us more money for it. Yeah, I mean, Nintendo probably, but you can't even really blame them. Vietnam already called to drop their tariffs to 0. I mean, no one wants the tariffs, but are you saying that we officially aren't tariffing Vietnam? 24% tariff? Oh, that's a lot of more. That's a lot of money. I know Taiwan is trying to work out a deal too for chip technology and whatnot. Just what I needed to pay more money for things. Just what I was asking for. Oh, hey, while you're at it, how about you raise my taxes too? Oh, thanks. Thanks, God. Oh, great America. I'm so happy right now. Oh, yeah. Fucking give me higher taxes too. And make me pay more for shit. Oh, this is awesome. Sorry, I had to get that off my chest. Just what I needed in my daily life. They had a tariff to 90%, so it's not 24% anymore. I can just imagine, like, I don't know what it is, the president of Japan? I don't know what it's called. Be like, yo, we gotta sell these Switches, bro. You want Switch or you don't want Switch, America? Because, yeah, kind of looking like that. People love Nintendo there, right? We can't buy Range Rovers either. I mean, I was ready to buy one next week. I was like, yo, I'm getting a Jaguar or a Land Rover, you know? And then boom, now I can't buy one. Pretty bummed. Pretty fucking bummed. Vipera, it's hard. I mean, it's harder to pronounce than read it. Okay, that's for sure. I didn't even need to go this way. Why did I go this way? What am I doing? I need to go to Romina. Chat, why didn't you guys stop me? We need to go to Romina. I went all the way through Meters Playland to get here, and it just crossed my mind. We don't even need to be here. Fuck's sake. Oops, I mean, that's on me. I'm not gonna, I can't blame you guys for that. Just vibing, yeah, I feel you. I was too, obviously. No problem, Ty. No, you didn't cross any lines. You didn't cross any lines. Something better be cheaper, though. Fuck's sake. Give me, like... Man, I'm actually really worried about coffee. I seen a map of the globe of the coffee belt. Do you know the coffee belt starts as far north as the border of the United States and Mexico? What am I doing? That's fine. You can just kill me. I'm like real worried now. I'm like, what the fuck am I gonna do? Start buying American-made energy drink? It's gonna suck. I don't even know what it is an American-made energy drink. Red Bull is way expensive, but it might be cheaper than coffee. I'm actually real worried about the coffee price. Coffee is one of those things that I really enjoy in my daily lifestyle. That I could potentially get hit pretty hard on. Good old caffeine pills? Where do you think caffeine comes from, Mr. Vault? I actually don't know. Probably coffee. You probably get served on that too. I mean, there's probably a lot of plants with caffeine, but I'm pretty sure coffee would be the, you know, most bang for your buck. You're old and you've never had coffee? I mean, it's... I don't see a reason to start. That is interesting. Same, Nanelian. I grind my beans. I grind my beans. It's like ceremonial. You know? Is the freshest toilet water. I grind my beans. I fucking have a French press. It smells so bad to me, there's no way I'm drinking it. Oh man, coffee smells great. I think even before I drank coffee, I liked the way it smelled. Yeah, I like the way coffee smells. Maybe it's all the tannins. Is that what they're called? Tannins. They're in coffee. Maybe you just don't like that smell. I'm machine grind because I'm a cheap ass for that. Well, not really. I mean, I do have a French press and I buy nice coffee. I don't know why I hand crank. It's a fair question. Because that's definitely where I cheap out in my coffee ceremony at. Because I have the cheapest Amazon electric coffee grinder. I'm mixing a pack of Swiss Miss Cocoa to make it fancy. To me, that doesn't come off as very fancy, okay? I mean that in the nicest way possible. That sounds like a good way to fuck it up. But it's probably pretty akin to Nespresso or something. Hand crank helps make you... Are you talking about masturbating right now? Or are we talking about making coffee, son? You are throwing me mixed signals here. Is there a winky face emoji missing there? My dad making me grind the coffee when I was little is a core memory. By hand? This guy's like crushing the beans with a hammer. You hate the smell of hazelnut coffee. See, if you were smarter, you would have bought Dad an electric grinder, for you know, Father's Day. And they probably hit you. Okay, probably not. Sorry, that got dark. Mortar and pestle, that could be fun. I feel like coffee beans are too hard though to do mortar and pestle. You need like gizmos. You know, like the power of gears. You know, because like gear tech is insane. Each one of them little teeth transfers energy. Pretty incredible. I feel like mortar and pestle would probably not work well for coffee. That's called a Dunkachino. Half hot coffee, half hot chocolate. A Dunkachino. That is weird words. Oh, that's pretty cool then. That coffee grinder is actually grandfathered in. That's neat. It's probably some antique. Not just making stuff up. Have to say I'm not a hazelnut enjoyer either. I like a good nut. All kinds. Nah, I don't mind. I don't mind any kind of nut in any kind of way. In fact, I really like almond joys. You know, I'm just gonna go on and say it. I'm a proud almond enjoyer. Okay. I am an almond enjoyer. What's the best nut? I mean, it's obviously a pecan, right? Or no, cashew. It's obviously a cashew. Pistachio by far? No, I think cashew is just a little higher. But I feel like the ease is one of the reasons. Where did this over-the-top sugary everything in America come from? From British tea? Duh. Like, fuck. What a dumb question. Have you seen their teeth? Okay. Now I'm just being mean. You agree cashew first, pistachio second? How dare you? Pretty sure that is where it comes from though, right? Adding a lot of sugar to tea is probably where it was. Yeah, add a bunch of sugar to this. It's dank. All right. Let's just do all this in America. We'll just add sugar to everything. Actually, part of it is the high fructose corn syrup fucking capitalized war machine. That's part of it. For sure. How do you feel about macadamia? I feel like I've only had it in cookies. So I don't know how good it is. Have you seen where a cashew comes from? It's a big ass green thing, isn't it? Like the size of your fist, right? I think. Wait, it's shaped like a cashew? I thought it was round. Spherical. Cashew apple. Yeah. That's what I thought too. Yeah, macadamia nut cookies are bomb, but I don't know if I've ever had a macadamia nut before that wasn't in a cookie. Is a Cuāuhocēlōtl type of nut? No. It was a Mesopotamian, no, a Mesoamerican warrior known, Aztec. Sorry, that was a hard question to answer when I was fighting this. Aztec warrior. And there was eagle style and jaguar style. And we're trying to figure out what the fuck style we're trying to do. Because eagle style doesn't really look great so far. Jaguar style is definitely looking pretty nice. They literally wore jaguar heads. Like actual heads of the animal. Oh my god, Romina is not working with me here. No, I died the same. I got hit by all the same things. Stop it. Stop it. Romina is bringing me some incredibly difficult moves here. What the fuck? This is not normal Romina fight. Stopping super hard mode. It's all mesh. Where phase 2? Excuse me? Did you just like add moves to one of your combos there? Oh, don't get right. Oh my god. There's phase 2. Yikes. Okay, can we please get out of the wall? Bah! Fuck's sake. How about we just do like some normal Romina stuff here? Or we can just keep doing all sorts of craziness. Issue. It is going to be hard to get a poise break in phase 2 right now based on... There we go. That's what we want. Give me that poise break. Let's go. Don't butterfly. This boss is Ninja Gaiden-y, I feel. I don't have any sort of background to support that, but I feel it. What is this, like the 4th time she's done this move right now? Nice. To White Castle! My only exposure to Aztec Mayan stuff is the Fate Universe waifu. Can we expand on that? What is a Fate Universe waifu? Thanks to the GGs. That was a tough one. Rolana. Whatever that boss's name was, that was a pretty tough one. Okay, that's a nice even number. Let's do that. You don't know Fate. Like the concept? The only reason Elden Ring is in DS2 is because we didn't get Romina's butterfly wings. That's pretty awesome, Mantis. And not horribly wrong. That sounds like a game that's not streamable on Twitch. Sounds like some horny boy stuff. Okay, it's called Coomer Bleach, I think. That's Coomer stuff, okay? You learned something. Basically, historical figures turned into anime girls. Find it, that is some Coomer shit for sure. It's an anime, though. It's not a game. I should watch this with a girlfriend, is what you're telling with me? Hey, babe, Chad recommended this new anime to watch. It's called Fate. Am I gonna get in trouble? But you guys are gonna get in trouble. I don't think so, Twilight. I don't think so. There's also games. It started as a game. What was it on Coomer Vision? What was it? What console? Maybe I'll try watch. Maybe I'll troll her by trying to watch that. Ah, chat said we should watch Fate. It's got real good story. That's what they said. Can just make you guys my escaped goats. Per usual. Alright, where do we get this damn Deathbird helmet, guys? Huh? We about to get some fashion up here. I gotta pee. Erotic visual novel. Man, y'all in like a fake book club or something? There's a whole bunch of you guys in here. Wait, you're allowed to say manga here, by the way. Is that what it is? Is it a you say visual novel? Do you mean manga? Yeah, I'm hip. I know what that means. Or was it not? It can't be made in Japan, actually, because we learned that the Japanese hate Mesoamerica because there's no Mesoamerican items in all of Elden Ring. So we really have to stretch on this build. Okay. Did we learn where Gravebird helmet is? Let me scroll up here. Fuck if I remember. You think Japan loves Brazil? I mean, I think Brazilians love Japan. I'm not sure if it's one-sided. I'm not sure if it's reciprocated. Because there is almost no Mesoamerican gear in this game. Like, this is probably the only representation in the entire game, right? Like this sword? It's by the spiral staircase. What's new? We are trying to lock in this fashion. That's what's new. So I guess the same thing, but now we're a lot further. You have to drop down from an elevator? Oh my god, really? That's not even a Skadu. Fuck. No! Haha, I jumped this time. You have to drop down the elevator that the enemies use? Is that how it works? Oh. Visual novels are like point and click event. Oh, Carmen Sandiego is what you're saying. Which the sequel just released. I am not making this shit up. This is a true fact. The sequel to the point-and-click adventure game that we played on our shitty computers growing up just released 2025. They were making sure with that game that it was going to be perfect. That's for sure. They were like, oh man, we're not ready. We've been cooking this shit for 20 fucking years. Maybe longer. Oh, don't do this to me. Don't, no. Come on, why did you move down the staircase so far? Why did you move this foot on the staircase, you fucking piece of shit? Are you seriously blundering me that hard? Oh my god, dude. I probably ran up this staircase 3 times in a row without dying. What are we grabbing? We're trying to find a Gravebird helmet. To see if we can go Eagle style. Bro, fuck this map, man. Where the fuck am I going? I hate this map right now. Fucking, hey, play roulette, staircase roulette. One of these staircases will take you the right way. Yeah, so we need to get the Gravebird helmet and we need to kill Consort Rodon. How long does it take me to make a level 120 plus build? Off stream, a couple hours. Cause I'm not distracted by chat, usually. Like, fuck, I ran all the way to Gaia's today for no reason. That's an example. Oh. Maybe I should start backstabbing that guy. No! Like 50 hours to make a level 120 build? I'm probably doing it wrong. You just run into New Game Plus. You don't like farm a bird or anything. We actually timed it recently. New Game Plus cycle, 1.5 hours with time to cut off too. We did it on one of our Mortal Kombat builds. Did a little amateur speed running. We definitely killed all the extra Caleb bosses, Dragon, Tree. I think we collected a couple things that weren't really necessary. So this is the spiral staircase, eh? I mean, this build we started today 6 hours ago. Oh my god! We're so under-leveled for the DLC. And we're basically naked. Well, level are we? I mean, we're level 106. We're not that much level. So the next bonfire elevator or something? We should probably hit the grace. I gotta take that thing, eh? The thing about scientists talking about the dark, I mean, that's always something they're saying. You know, we're supposed to be eating woolly mammoth like 5 years ago, weren't we? Pretty sure. I haven't ate no mammoth yet. I made some really bad grocery decisions this week I could share since we're talking about food. I always just buy what's on sale, usually. And I accidentally bought veggie chicken patties that turned out fire as hell. Not gonna lie. But then I didn't realize about keto hot dogs. This is gonna sound crazy, but did you guys know the hot dog bun adds about 50% of the hot dog enjoying experience? I always thought buns were just like, it's just something that holds in the delicious hot dog. And that's where all the flavor comes from. These keto buns were so fucking terrible. It gave me a whole new appreciation for like a dollar store quality hot dog bun. I couldn't believe it. It tasted like styrofoam and it had the worst texture. It was like very chewy and like plasticky. Never again. I would rather eat the cheapest fucking bread hot dog bun in the whole world than buy those keto brand, whatever the fuck brand I bought. It was disgusting. I was force-feeding myself hot dogs because I didn't want to waste them. Forcing myself to eat them. It was disgusting as fuck. Dude, white bread would have been better, man. Wonder Bread would have been way better than these damn keto buns, man. They engineered 3 direwolves that are alive right now? Alright. Someone said something about a jump. Did this do anything? Wait, is it like on something in this room? Yeah, I should have. I just didn't want to waste the buns. Maybe this is it. That is not like an actual bird's head. That's like stone or something. What the fuck? It was not what I was imagining. That does not fucking work, man. That really does not fucking work. I was okay with having a bird head, but it's like, it ain't it. That shit is really fucking not it. What's up, Hungry? So our last hope for Eagle Warrior is the Divine Bird helmet, right? Pretty sure. What about Gold Mask's mask? Well, we're going either, there was two. There was the Jaguar Warrior and then there was the Eagle Warrior. And I just want whatever one looks better. Divine Bird gives you more Egyptian vibes? But why? Because it's actually an eagle, isn't it? And it's gold, which the Aztec were known for. I'm pretty sure it's literally an eagle. Do you agree it feels more Egyptian because of Ra? But how does it get more? How I'm not understanding. It's an eagle and it's made of gold. Aztec Eagle Warrior. I'm not seeing it. What am I missing? What makes it look Egyptian? Because I don't know what I'm missing. Crucial information. for sure. Aztec helmets are made so that the head of the warrior is in the animal's mouth. Yeah, I feel you there. But gold and eagle and Aztec seems to be like... the whole fucking thing. Golden Eagle is like 50%. Okay, when I think of the UK, when I think of Poland, when I think of Germany, none of that's like gold. And then you're like Aztec, and what's the first thing that comes to your mind, huh? Fucking gold. That is not true. Who are you, from Hungary or Turkey, Romania? Do any of those places resound in my mind with gold? No. You know what else resounds with gold? Dwarves. You think dwarf? You think fucking gold. Okay? There's not many other things. We're not talking about... I'm talking about gold being one thing and an eagle being another thing. And the Aztecs were like this. And then there's a helm in this game that's like this. Dwarves make you think of axes. And gold. Gold for sure. Fuck's sake. Okay, just hit me with every attack. Sure, that's fine. That's your turn. Okay, my turn next. Aztec to me has more feathers. Aztec, they have a lot of gold. Didn't they have a literal city of gold that was like infamous? And they made a Disney movie about it, El Dorado. The fucking city of gold. The quest to find a literal city made of gold. And you're like, nah, actually Kazakhstan's really known for fucking gold. Really? Did they make a Disney movie about that one? Maybe that was Disney EU? The tiger head? Most of the cats in this game look so dog-like, though. I'm trying to think if I have a... No, I don't have the eagle feather on one of my builds available right now. It's a different save file. El Dorado is supposed to be in South America. Okay, this tells me all I need to know. Where the fuck do you think the Aztecs were from? And you're out here giving us ideas for builds on what to do, and you don't even know where do you think they're from? North America? No. No, they're not. No wonder your ideas have been all shit. You don't even know where the fuck the goddamn place is in the world. North America, Central America. Wait, is Central America North America? Oh God, am I the stupid one? I'm probably the stupid one, aren't I? That's the center part. That's gray territory. Serenity's trying to back me up here. Covered a big area. Central America is North America? It seems like I'm not the only person confused. You guys are probably just saying that to make me feel better, which I appreciate. Oops. Central America is technically North America. All right. Okay, well, I learned a very crucial part of geography today, and I'm definitely going to delete this fucking stream. Okay, okay. Shame on me. Shame on me. Bunch of goddamn geologists in the chat, right? Geographers. You're trying to trick me now. Now everyone's out to make me look stupid. Damn it, chat. Why you gotta do that? I do that enough of myself. I'm confused on how to say a character's name. Well, our character is not North America education at its finest. Geografista. That's how they say it in Spanish. Yeah. Geografista. Exactly. See, now we're on the same page. You know, I was talking about when the Aztecs had roamed more south during their campaign, you know? That's what I was referring to. I don't know, you guys were on like the early parts. Okay, I was featuring the you know, I'm not gonna tell you what century because you should know that, idiots. But you know, the later part. They covered in you know, Guatemala. Yeah. Which is definitely South America. I'm gonna be real, I couldn't point it out on the map. I'm gonna be real. Mexico all day, you know? Guatemala's a tough one. That's a toughie. Oh, I figured if we're gonna kill Rodon, we probably want these max upgrades. South America and South America are not the same thing. See, that's what fucked me up though, right? That's what fucked me up. Because I figured if it's South America, like it just made sense, you know? Don't hate me, hate the game. Don't hate the player. You know what I mean? Easy. Some Devin guy. It's fucked up too, because we actually did learn a lot about the Aztecs in school. You know, I never claimed to be well educated. That's true too, Hungry. That's true. We learned a lot about the Native Americans in American public education. We learned a lot about World War II. Not so much about South America or Central America, though. Gonna be honest. Also, we didn't learn jack shit about Canada. So at least they were equally poorly represented. You know, both of our neighbors. Like, we didn't learn anything about Mexico or Canada. Right? Does anyone else feel like that? Americans? I don't think I learned a single thing about Canada. Like, we bought a territory or two from it. Something like that. Yeah, we're trying, Devin. We're trying. America is a continent, not a country. See, now you're just trying to be cynical, okay? Isn't Antarctica South America? That's where the ants live. You know, I have a good excuse. I'm a high school dropout, chat. What's your fucking excuse, huh? I'd like to see your fucking excuses. Huh? I got my fucking GED, motherfuckers. Everyone else that's wrong that actually did get educated, you should feel extra bad, okay? Was the Canadian Mountie a historically accurate build? Well, the same problem with that is like the Mongolian builds where it's hard to use the horse. You learned about a lot about Mexico because you were educated in Texas. See, that makes sense. At least I'm forklift certified. Let's go. I have a degree from DeVry. Remember when Daracene referenced an Aztec Bloodborne crossover and never expanded on it? No, we were just talking about how FromSoft has very limited representation of South America. Or, okay, and Central America, turns out. Which are two different things. Dane's hat has a bit of a Mountie look to it. I'm not making a Canadian build. You know why? Because fuck Canada. That's why. I'm just kidding. It is. I'm sure it's a lovely place. If you really like fucking maple syrup. Shit, quit while I'm ahead. I had fun there. I had fun there. I had fun there. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. My girlfriend's Canadian. She's real. She's real. She just goes to a different stream. He's delusional. Oh God. Shit, we're gonna get another crit at this rate. Oh, wait. Oh, okay. That's not good. Shit, maybe we'll die. That was close. Give a little bonk. Yikes, that was not good. Did you meet her at summer camp? No, I met her online. My real Canadian girlfriend. I met her online. Her camera doesn't work though. I keep buying her. I keep sending her money to try to buy cameras, but camera tech's not so good in Canada. It turns out they don't have the same access to cameras as we do in America, like webcams and stuff. Does her mic work? Well, her family uses it. They're really big into online gaming, so she has to share, and she never gets to share the mic with the times that I'm around. Just bad timing, I'm sure. Malekith's gonna work? I don't actually know why we're fighting Malekith. To be honest, I just kind of went here. I wanted to upgrade materials, but I don't really have a reason to be fighting him. Need a better Malekith fight than last time. Much better. What's that show, Catfish? Isn't that about fishing? Aw, fuck you. I was reading that's fish cats. Think how funny that was. Fuck your curse comment. I hope you can sleep tonight that you got hit by Malekith. I hope you think about it there in your fucking dreams. I hope it eats you up. I hope you dream about it. Something Eminem lyrics. Where crits? Where crits? Idiot. You want to noodle a catfish? I think it hurts a lot. I don't think you probably do want to noodle a catfish. Damn, Malekith, damn. Alright, well, I mean, I guess we get some money to upgrade our weapons from him. So that's nice. I don't understand how we're only at 11 scatties. They did a real good job of not finding jack shit for scatters this playthrough. Whoops. I don't really want to kill Ronan. Check his helmet. Fashion. Isn't he a dog? Do you guys know that American cheese was invented in Canada? Then why didn't they call it Canadian cheese? Idiot. Oh, and Hawaiian pizza? Yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure. You know what scared me? I was listening to Spotify the other day and a freaking Domino's commercial on, and they felt the need to advertise real mozzarella and real Parmesan the same time in one commercial. And I'm sitting there like, what the fuck have I been eating? I had like this existential crisis. Like, what do they mean? Real cheese. I started losing it, man. When have I been eating fake cheese? What even is the definition? Right, where's the fake mozzarella that I've been... Like, how is that something they're choosing to advertise? It doesn't sound like a very high standard. Have they been feeding us fake cheese? Should we be upset at Domino's? I didn't know. Food grade sawdust filler? That sounds scary. Where is this hat now? It's decorated by gold. Yo, it actually almost looks like a bird. Even though that's a dog and it's supposed to be a cat, it actually kind of looks like a bird. Doesn't it? Maybe there is some hope for this. Not colorful enough? I was gonna get the Guardian bracers for some gold bracers. Yeah, I feel you. I feel you there. Like the Gravebird might not work in general because it's not colorful enough. Feeling like we have to kill Raw Dong. I know I'm feeling. I think. Yeah, these gloves do look too beefy, especially with this fashion. But I think this is just not colorful enough, regardless of what we do. It's kind of what I'm thinking. Transforming stuff? Yeah, I could do without. Not huge on transforming. Ooh. Rip. Yeah, if Bloodborne's so good, how come they never made a sequel? Huh? Fuck, again. Fucking way too early. The tree almost killed me. Whoa, oopsies. Oh, we do that twice. Okay. Sure. Right? Oh, I gotta be close. Might get it here if I don't fuck up this roll. Ah, first try guy is feels good. Hell yeah. Gaius's initial charge is so much harder to dodge. Does anyone else feel like that? His first charge? I don't know if it's like the mind games. What about Melania's helmet? Are you just trying to get me to fight every boss? It has gold or the wings on it. That does sound kind of nice. Elden Lord chest would look. The Highland chest. I feel like it needs to have either feather or fur or be very vibrant, or a combination of all of them. That's what I think. Lonnie helmets to Valkyrie. I mean, if I don't see the Divine Beast helmet working, just don't see it. I'm really banking on Consort Radon's helmet working. Quite heavily invested in that. I'm hoping it works. That's where I'm at right now. I like the Gaius fight. It grows on me. It grows on me more and more. Unlike the hippo can be some bullshit sometimes. Like, I had some really good hippo fights last week, and then this week it was just like, ugh. Or today it was just like absolutely horrible, man. Just horrible. But I'm fucking tired. I've been tired for like the last week. I'm sorry. We're gonna call it there. We're gonna finish up this one tomorrow, and then I think live during the stream, after we finish this one up, maybe we will pick the next one together, so you can see my process, because that will be interesting. So if you guys want to influence which one we do next, I think that's a good idea for tomorrow. It'd be kind of fun. We're hitting up the interwebs and all that jazz. Yeah, I'm fucking tired. Tired and hungry. Not for keto hot dogs. Let's go raid Monozaki, guys. Say hello. I will see you all tomorrow, guys. Peace. Oh yeah, you should follow the YouTube or some shit, because I'm going to be posting weekly. So that'd be cool. Have an awesome rest of your Monday night, guys.